Hi chat, how are we doing? I hope we're all doing well. It's me! I don't know why I did that. Happy Labor Day. Today-bur Day is Labor Day. Oh, I should have gotten that image. I considered getting the Today-bur Day is Labor Day image just to like put on screen for today. Let me get that. I love that image. I love Today-bur Day is Labor Day. Today-bur Day. Why do you not want, why do you mean that that word doesn't make any sense? Okay, here we are. No, not that image. I don't like that image of it. This is a fine image, I suppose. I'll take this one. Let's get this. Let's put this up. That's not that source. I want an image source, not a browser source. Off to a great start. I hope everybody's doing well. I see that Lee got first. Good job. Good job. Today-bur Day is Labor Day. That is, I did add Today-bur Day is Labor Day to the list of day things. Let's put this like back here. Maybe it's like behind me. Maybe Today-bur Day is Labor Day, fully behind me. How about that? Have we considered this? Have we considered that Today-bur Day is Labor Day? Oh boy. But today, aside from just being Labor Day, it is also a stream day. It is a Monday. It is September the 1st, and we are streaming Date Everything. We are continuing on the Date Everything, or little rabbit hole. I mentioned that I possibly was gonna do like an oops all content warning stream. I think I'm going to do that tomorrow. I want to meet as many people as I can today because I believe I'm really close to meeting all of them. I'm going to be honest, chat. I tried to look up where the people I haven't met are. Most of them are in the attic. And I only remember a couple ones otherwise. It's like home gym I have not explored really at all. And then there's the attic. So it's just truly the areas I haven't been to. And there's also a fuse box that I don't know where that is. I've not seen that. But nobody clarified, like, oh, this is here. I don't know if that's in the attic or if that's just truly, like, a place that I've completely glossed over. But I suppose we'll figure it out. But that's where my brain is at. I want to find everybody. I want to know where they are. I want to talk to them. And I also, chat, I did purchase the DLC. So there are 102 characters now. There are 102 characters. So I got 2 more to get with. That's wonderful. I believe in order to get, I know I have to realize somebody for, I think that's for one of the DLC characters in order to meet them. Yeah. Let's see here. What was the last, I believe the last achievement I got for just meeting people was meeting 50, so that's not really much. I believe I was in like around 75. Somewhere around there. Somewhere around 3/4 of the way to getting all of the guys. And I wanna meet them all. I wanna meet as many of them as I can without, you know, having to do some things. Because I remember one of them, I just looked at, like, the requirements, and I forget, I think I vaguely saw what some of them were, but I forget what lines up with what. I know one of them I have to, like, realize 10 different people. One of them I have to get a hate ending. And then I have to just realize one of them for another. I know, like, one of them said there was, like, just a 3% chance that it just happens. And I'm like, what the hell? You know, I'm gonna try to get all of the ones that I'm able to get. Pasta water. Oh, that perfectly covers my ahoge there. Oh. Whoa. That's when I have an idea that's just water. Most people get a light bulb over their head. Water bottle. The idea that I got was that I should fix my posture and drink some water. that was the idea. It occurred to me on my own, and no little waffles showed up to implant that idea into my brain. Hello, waffle. Okay, what's today? Why did I say what's today? Today birthday is Labor Day. I was pulling up the birthday list. It's like, what? I wonder what day is today. Huh. Big if true. Oh boy, but other things that are happening today, other character birthdays and stuff and things like that. Oh shit, we got some good ones, chat. Oh boy. We got some good ones, and also one character I'm going to have to look up. VY1? Is that the sword? Is that the sword? Is that the Vocaloid that is a sword? Yes. That is one of the Vocaloids that is just straight up like a sword. Actually, no, I think this one's like a hairpin or something like that, and then the other one is a sword. I don't know, they're not humanoid. They're Vocaloids that are just objects, but not like personifications of objects like that we're gonna see in Date Everything here in a little bit. No, they're just an object there. And I find that really funny. So it's VY1's birthday. Also, banger after banger. Let's skip over to the media release. To the media release days. Today is the birthday of Coco Melon. Coco Melon from Coco Melon. The Coco Melon brand, company, channel. I don't know. You think I know anything? No. You can tell whether I have a thought if there's a thing above my head. Not the ahoke. That actually zaps my thoughts away, I'm pretty sure. Or I'm just like that. Maybe I'm just stupid without it. Who knows? That's my antenna. It gets me thoughts. Kids Bop. Today is Kids Bop's birthday. The very first kids, they bopped for the first time on this day, many a year ago. We also have Miraculous Ladybug, the TV show of varying quality. That's what's like being a Miraculous Ladybug fan, and it's like, oh man, well first of all, I have to admit that I'm a fan of it. That's just really something. Second of all, it's like, oh yeah, Miraculous, yeah. I do not recommend it. Truly, I can never recommend it in good conscience. It has such... That's the kind of media that really makes you think, you know? There's like, I've seen a chart on the internet people have done where it's like, one axis is how, like, good the ideas are in a piece of media, and the other axis is how well they're executed. And the thing of like good ideas executed poorly, that really makes your brain just like go, I can fix it. That's where Miraculous Ladybug resides. You know? It's like, oh boy, would I change some things about it, but also it compels me. The other two very bangerful birthdays. Wishing you a bangerful birthday, and a bangerful today birthday is Labor Day. Two excellent characters here. Sifrin from In Stars and Time. Put them in the time loop. They are having a birthday. It's his birthday. He's going through it. Oh boy, and then the other character, chat. It's Mr. Sinister. That's absolutely delightful. I can't believe Sifrin and Mr. Sinister share birthdays. And they're both so stupid in different ways. Those little Those little fuckers, I suppose. Those wonderful, delightful little fuckers. What a time. What a day. Labor Day? Today-ber Day? How delightful. But let's see here. Is that everything I do at the top of stream? I always forget what I do at the top of stream. My brain leaves me. I never know. I start talking, and then I never know when to stop. It's gone. Brain dead. But yeah, goal for today I almost said in Stars and Time. No. That's just Sifrin's birthday. Doesn't mean that we're playing. Doesn't mean we're getting his game up here. No. They can fucking wait. We'll do Start Again one of these days. Start Again will be one of these fucking days. I don't know which. I think I'm gonna do an art stream on Thursday because I need to get this Date Everything thumbnail done, and I'm struggling with it. And doing it on stream will probably compel me to do it. But yes, alright, chat. I think we can start dating everything. I think that'll be a great time. And we can get to our goal of meeting everybody that we can. Everybody that we possibly can. We can hit on the game button. I know that we also have... Now, those don't count as separate characters. I was gonna say, like, the sassy chap guy lets you get, like, all of the developers. But that's nothing. I log in and I immediately get an achievement. I'm assuming we've used... Oh no, we still have a charge! Alright. So this is probably Sinclair, Tyrell... That wasn't Bobby, was it? Barry! Bobby's the Bobby pin. Amir, Hector... Okay, so these... So, like, Toothbrush counts as part of Bobby's stuff. Not Bobby, it's Harry. There's only so many names in the world. We got Shanlu. We met Bathsheba and... I think River and Rebel, Dorian, other Dorian. I believe we've talked to this Dorian, but not this Dorian. Have we talked to this Dorian? I don't remember if we've actually talked to that Dorian or not, but I think we've talked to both of these Dorians. Okay. This is one of the new guys! Okay, this is one of the new guys from... it said like it was in the bedroom. This is it. This is one of the guys from the DLC. It's that one there. You're probably... Yeah, that's not Hector. Hector is specifically the HVAC. I wonder if you'll be more normal, or you'll match his freak. These weights... I don't know if they're gonna count as the same object as, like, all of the exercise equipment. Telly's up here as well. Hector... I don't know how much of this stuff is the same or different. That's definitely Bo. That's Holly. The bear is probably something different. Also got trophies, another Timothy timepiece. Of course, the Kurt and Rods and Wendella? Is that her name? Oh, new thing on Skylar. Last time you saw Skylar, she explained to you about unfurnished business. Some of the items need to have other storylines resolved before they become unrealized. Skylar has the most unfurnished business of anyone. Keep realizing others until all the unfurnished business is, well, furnished. Yeah. Unless the last thing was that, whatever. I think that's fine. Yeah, other new stuff. Okay, we can see here. Laundry room, trap Dorian, tiny Dorian, laundry closet, back door, bedroom closet. He informed you that the clothes are tied up in the laundry room. Bedroom, bathroom, office closet, office door. Okay. I also haven't talked to a front Dorian, like, since the tutorial. I don't know if that one counts towards meeting all the Dorians. I do also need to talk to him because Backdorian told me to talk to him. I got a lot of people to talk to, is what I'm getting at here. We got River. You met River, an ethereal beauty who also seems rather shy. She wanted to know which state you liked her best in, but after asking, she suddenly disappeared. River, as we see her, is in her most fluid state, which is also the most slippery. Water always takes up the form of what it happens to be in, which means that she fits herself into whatever space the others put her in. While she is sweet, maybe all this self-effacement isn't great for her self-esteem. Likes being liked, dislikes being defined. Bathsheba. You awakened Bathsheba, a self-proclaimed queen of clean. She'd like you to help her make some friends. Right, Anjali. Anjali Bimani. Bathsheba is welcoming, warm, and always there for you at the end of a long day. She has all of her comfy wind-downs, what the... Oh, that's where that word came from. She's all for comfy wind-downs, scented candles, a DVD of Legally Blinds or Never Been Dished, and an offer to paint your nails or braid your hair. And while she can be pretty chill, she can also get right into it with you when you need someone to vent to. However, she also tends to feel somewhat isolated and disconnected where she is in the house, and has a pretty bad case of FOMO over the others. 1 second. Nearly forgot to change the volume. I always have to turn it up a little bit for this game because it's a little quiet. Likes bubbles, bathing, and Bathsheba. Good for her. Dislikes wrinkly skin. Barry Styles. You've met Barry. Your flamboyant yet laid-back beauty guru. Come see him anytime for a fabulous chat. Barry is flamboyant yet chill, fun, and empathetic. Untouchably cool and yet, somehow, one of your biggest fans. He loves drama, but is mostly an observer, content to skate over the face of whatever's happening. He comes off as quite confident, but internally is more than a little nervous about being replaced. He can sometimes be a little ditzy, though. If anyone is self-aware, it's him. Prepare for parentheticals, darling. Likes interests and likes. Dislikes disinterests and dislikes. That's really funny. Then Holly here. Yes, and then last time we saw her, Holly seemed tired after a shift. She's got another coming up, and she left to get some rest. Because we did meet her briefly before, and then we talked to her a second time. Okay, so I've not talked to either of these Dorians. Or this Dorian, or this Dorian. And I know... Okay, one of these is the attic. Oh, okay! That's the fuse box. I guess I just straight up have never... Is that a... It's a toolbox. I was like, that should not be where a lunchbox is stored. Okay, so that's probably the attic Dorian then. Alright, we got one more charge. I think I'm gonna hold off on the Dorians for now. I can always talk to them later and I want to meet new people. Ooh, oh, I just remembered one of the things that I read on the wiki. If I turn that on... Because I tried to look at... Aha! I was like, it said one of these would turn on. And that I can talk to this.
The very end.
Yay!
And
oh, she's cute.
ringlet curls and a barely there dress frame a figure that leaves you short of breath. She stares at you in complete silence.
Hello.
Suddenly intensely aware of your own breathing. It's more than a little awkward.
Hi. Where's just the hello option? What the hell? What? Who are you? Are you like the air I'm breathing? I guess I'm gonna go. I like that sprite. What's your name? Aaron. I was just like, Ariel? But no, Aaron, yeah. Okay, nice to meet ya. I suppose. That was our last charge of the day. Oh, I should also just quickly check here. Yeah, because I got the art book because I got the DLC. Yes. Yes, I won't look at that right now because there might be like spoilers or something in there. But that's for me. That's the main reason I got it. Though, we now have 102, so let's go ahead and say hello to one of the...
An armored warrior of some kind stands before you, a massive sack of loot slung over his shoulder.
Oh my
He greets
god.
you cheerfully, something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own customer service voice at work.
I don't know if you guys heard me just like softly say oh my god there. That's because I realized how his hair worked. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. They're like a one of them JoJo's. Like one of them, I don't like the JoJo hair, it freaks me out. Or not freaks me out, I just am like, why is it like that? You got the same sort of deal happening.
Hey there, I'm Michael Transaction. But you can call me Mikey.
Nice to meet you, Mikey.
Congratulations!
Your name is similar to mine. You're Mike, I'm Mack.
Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition.
Holy shit, your arms, especially in contrast to your face. Wow.
Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before.
Whoa. What are the features?
Exclusive access.
Right.
Fantastic red shirt.
I forgot that that was a feature of this DLC. I'm gonna be so real, chat. I was just so focused on getting that art book. I was like, art book, and as a bonus, 2 new characters. I forgot that they mentioned you get a shirt that people are really into.
Exclusive access to the art book.
Hell yeah.
Exclusive access to the soundtrack.
Hell yeah.
Exclusive access to phone background.
Hell yeah.
Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish.
Yeah, she's like the game itself pretty much, or like the deluxe edition.
And most importantly,
Yep.
exclusive access to me and my store, baby.
Define store. Oh god. I think we'll be good friends, Mikey.
Mikey likey.
Mikey likey.
Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the
Oh,
Date
God.
Everything loot box.
Oh
Each
god.
day, you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor.
Well, I can only interact with an object once per day, my guy. Do I need armor in a dating sim?
This armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats,
Ooh.
meaning that you can blaze past huge portions of this game on your path to 100% completion.
That sounds really good, but I might just save that for like New Game Plus if I play this again. That seems a bit too strong. But if I like taking my time,
Then you'll love pulling for my armor regardless. It's fun.
fair enough.
Pull for my common boots of true presence.
Oh, okay, so this will be the spec stats. So that's P. Presence, sass, charm. I don't remember the other
They have
two.
a high chance of being pulled.
I'm gonna get a lot of shoes.
You can pull for my epic gauntlets of stardom.
Whoa.
They have a small chance of being pulled.
Okay.
Or you can pull for my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism.
Oh, that one you don't even get to see.
This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled. But it does exist. Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
I'm looking forward to getting these.
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull.
And what are brundles?
Brundles are a special kind of currency
Uh-huh.
that you have exclusive access to.
Uh-huh. And, how do I get brundles?
Good question. In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money.
Oh, so like how in a casino you have to buy casino chips and then you bet with the casino chips and not actually like physical real money because it creates a disconnect between the value of the money and the value of the stuff that you're playing with, thus encouraging you to spend more and risk more and get cheated out of your money, right?
You get 5 money per day. Save up for big pools.
Okay. How do I get money if I don't have a job?
You're asking those thinker type questions. I love it. And I always have a great explanation.
Is it just don't worry about it? So...
Oh, well, you said money with no capitalization. That's totally different from money with the capitalization.
I understand.
You have very little money.
Why'd you say it like that?
Just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying thank.
Makes perfect sense to me.
Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby!
Great. Do I have like a money tracker? Is there a money app in my phone? Do I have a money setting? Oh yeah, let's see here, Aaron. Oh, you do have a voice, that's real! You've met Aaron, an ethereal, mysterious presence that seemingly exists in a state beyond human need and emotion. It is difficult to say what she wants or seeks from you, if anything at all. Aaron is a little touchy. Handle with care. Don't expect flattery from this gaseous goddess. Likes? Dislikes the alphabet. Mikey Transaction. You've met Michael Transaction, aka Mikey. That name sounds really familiar. Because you purchased the luxurious edition, you have access to the Date Everything loot box. You can pull him up to 5 times a day in order to gain bonuses to your specs points. This will help you on your path to completion. All you have to do is save up money to spend on brundles, which you can then use to dip into the loot box. You get 5 money per day from Valdivian. Mikey is a bubbling creature of positivity and energy. He wants to help you expedite your process of dating through this simple game of luck. Should be harmless, as long as you have money to burn. Heck, you pay for him, so why not enjoy? Likes increasing stats, family time, delayed variable responses. Dislikes Stacy. Now, I don't believe we've met anybody named Stacy. I don't know if we'll meet anybody named Stacy or if that's just a goof. R.S. Yeah, we've not met anybody named Stacy, and if they do exist, it would be that person. Who I truly cannot comprehend anything about them. Other than the fact that it looked like they had keys. Okay. So that's everything in this room now, not including Dorian's. Here we are in the gym. Okay, I guess we should start off. I don't know how many of these are going to be overlapping with each other. I say we start off with the yoga mat.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself.
So it's like, alright, so probably a lot of these, yeah, I'm seeing like tennis rackets, yeah, and then like sports balls and stuffs. Yes. Yoga, we'll probably all do that, but I'm assuming I can try the weights to see if there's somebody different. And I'm assuming that the treadmill is a different guy, because I've met that one on Penelope's first date. There was like a blonde guy who was screaming a lot. That looked like, I assume, a treadmill.
As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
Hi!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Look, dude, I was just going through the rest of the house first. Well, what happened was...
Hey, you don't gotta explain yourself to me.
Oh my god, the fucking, like, shuttlecock knee pads is really good.
But since it's been so long, let's just start over.
The lights dim.
Whoa!
Light appears from... You're not quite sure where, really.
Well, from up there, I think.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke of Dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
Hello? Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock. Tie your shoes!
Oh, hell yeah!
Tie your shoes! If you're gonna be working out, you better tie your fucking shoes, my guy. That's so dangerous. You're gonna trip over those.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Whee! Yeah!
He's delighted by your cheering, and he spends a few more moments basking in your attention.
Oh man, it's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court. Or wherever I'm playing.
You got a great voice. I like that line.
Cookies is fine for pals.
Okay, Dunk. Nice to meet ya. Are we pals?
Totally!
Fuck yeah!
We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet.
Hell yeah.
Anyway, it's good to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong
Cheek weight.
hand on your shoulder.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
Never really had much of one to begin with. Yeah.
There's genuine sadness
I'm
in
sorry.
his eyes. And are those tears? He grasps your shoulder tighter, his expression growing mournful.
That's the saddest thing I've ever heard.
I'm sorry.
Sports should be happy for everybody. We gotta fix that.
Oh
Dunk gives
boy.
your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now.
Okay.
And our athlete said, "Let's get it, baby!"
Yeah, that's definitely why I'm in this room, and it's not just because I wanted to meet everyone.
To your inner athlete.
Yeah. You're so right.
Hell yeah, love that positive attitude. We're gonna have a great time together. We just gotta get you into the flow, but I wanna make sure you're ready for it.
Okay.
Working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury. So you come back here when you're ready to get into it.
Thank you.
Meet me by the weight rack, alright? Bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
Okay, so you are the weights. You are the weights? Yes, you are the weights. Great. Okay, and I'm assuming that's also him. Yeah, I feel like that a lot of this is just him. We met Bo, Polly. I don't know what that is. Okay, so that is a sports thing. Whatever that is a sports thing. We've also met the Shelf. I guess while we're in here, let's go ahead and say hello to little teddy bear.
There's something so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet.
Big poofy jacket.
The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him. And the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes?
Great voice.
Yeah!
But I love the fucking huge tag. It's a really good. Of course your name is just Teddy. Could have guessed that, huh? Aw. Thank you.
You are very welcome. You are so kind to express your gratitude like that. I feel like that's a bit of a lost art these days. To be honest, it's just so nice that you can really feel your gratitude. It feels good.
Okay.
It's one of my favorite things. Right behind fresh hot chocolate, warm in a mug in my hands.
Sorry, I just keep looking between you and the bear, like being like, okay, big ribbon, little hat, gotcha.
Munching on a big bowl of popcorn. Ooh, and going for a beautiful, long, slow meander out in the fresh air and taking deep breaths and listening to the trees. There's a lot to love around us, huh?
Yeah.
Your favorite things.
Yeah, hot chocolate is really good.
Ha! There you go. I must have made hot chocolate 100 different ways in my life, and every time, it's just the best. I think at this point I might be mostly making hot chocolate. Not that I'm complaining.
Based.
It makes sense that I would be warm and delicious.
Unprepared for that line, okay.
Aren't you around to see me?
Meeting everybody. First I gotta ask, is it weird that we're talking in a closet?
Not at all. Not for me, anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house. Get a good cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door, and you've got a perfect little cocoon. A little nest of peace and safety.
Hell yeah. I will say, before stream, I was doing my standard look around to see if there's a cat in my room, because if she's in here, she's gonna want to get out of here, and she was in my closet, so that is cat approved.
You're welcome to share mine, or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place, and no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you. I'll leave it up to you. Where should I go?
Yeah, I'm bringing you to the bed with me. Hell yeah. Pushy on the bed.
So comfy. So now that we're all
Whoa!
how about a good bit of wisdom?
Took a shortcut through the wall. Absolutely.
Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you.
Yeah?
For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
Yeah, sure.
There's a lot of conflicting advice out there about how to stay healthy, don't you think?
I guess so.
I can't even tell you how confused I get sometimes. But I figured out that a lot of health is really just how you feel about yourself. It's all perspective. And the best way I've found to feel good and like I'm taking care of myself?
I don't know what you're talking about, Holdo. This is a completely normal dresser. Everything's normal over here. They're doing great.
Try to go out for a little walk every day, even a short one. Get out there, breathe that fresh air, look up and swing your arms and open your mouth up wide. Breathe in the world. It's good for you. It's good for the world, too.
With my
You
mouth
open your eyes
open?
up nice and wide and really see whatever is around you. Trees or cars or dogs or big buildings or the moon.
Are you just telling me to touch grass right now? Look, Teddy, in the canon of this, I am not allowed to go outside or else they are going to get me. Valdivian is gonna get me if I go outside. Now, granted, I really want to ask Tinfoil Hat, can I go outside if I leave the glasses in my house because I'm just wondering about groceries and stuff, but you know.
It's all alive. It's all available to you. You're part of it, and you're wonderful. It can all be wonderful through big eyes.
Yay.
Sometimes, you're just having a tough day. Even going for a walk like that won't make it better. But it sure does help. And you deserve that.
Aww. Swing my arms, huh? Sounds like fun.
It's the best. Until next time, stay moving.
Wah! Back! I ran all the way back. Right, there's no sprint button in this game. I keep trying to... It's me hugging the bear. I physically can't, but that's me doing that. See? This is what they normally look like. This is normal. Okay. I don't think anybody else is in here, because this is all just Dunk. And then Bo and I think Shelly. We have these awards.
You see before you a glistening, oiled male form, perfect in its chiseled majesty.
Now you're either gonna be really cool or really annoying.
His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth, his features flawless, and his face? Stunning.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air.
Are you the guy who plays Morph in X-Men 97, or am I just insane? Hey there, hot stuff.
Howdy.
I think that might be. I'm going to have to look that up after this, I suppose. Oh boy.
I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service.
Feels! The voice acting.
Standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come along.
If this is whether this is Morph's voice actor or not, the similarity to the voice has automatically endeared me to this guy so much more. I'm truly like, this guy's either going to be like Lux, or it's just going to be normal. Twitch replaced your For You page with IRL fishing. Damn. I'm Mack. Nice to meet you.
That's a winner's name if ever I've heard one.
Thank you. It's a guy working on some stairs with a giant head photoshopped onto him. Most definitely.
Nice to meet another champion.
I'm both a winner and a loser at the same time. In fact, I win at being a loser and I lose at being a winner. I'm fucking really cool like that. I'm an enigma. I'm questionable. Nobody understands me. Everybody loves me. Put that on a hat. Women want me, fish fear me.
So, what brings you around these parts?
You have not watched Fishing Stream. I wonder if it's... I know one of my viewers, one of my, like, IRL pals watches a lot of fishing stuff, and then he'll also just have me on in the background. So I wonder if it's because... I wonder if it's one guy skewing the algorithm. Let's see here. But you also watch a lot of other Twitch? I don't know, that's my only theory. Just checking in on things.
Well, everything's going along well here. First place and all that.
Hell yeah.
As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up.
You guys see me looking down, I'm going onto IMDb to double check this guy's fucking voice.
Can't be late. But I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you? And be sure to bring that fantastic red shirt.
Why?
Got a tan.
I like how that's the first time anybody's mentioned the shirt now. I was wondering if I would have to put it on or if I'm automatically wearing the shirt. I mean, like, is there... I wonder if I guess I'm probably wearing it right now, aren't I? Unless it's in Dirk or something. Okay. Now let's pull up... I gotta put the glasses back on. Data Dex. Alejandro Saab. You met Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock. A lovable, absurdly muscular dude who has clearly never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. He'd love to meet you at the weight rack to get you into the flow of working out again. Score! It's Dunk! Stick around for the ride and you'll be carried all the way to the goal line. And maybe into the stands. No bummers allowed. Likes support, positivity, and points. Dislikes fouls, downers, and mathematics. And then Stepford here. Oops, sorry. Stepford. JP... Karliak? Let me look you up here. Are you? You are! I knew it! Hell fucking yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Damn, on Mr. Sinister's birthday. Morph's voice actor, oh no! Okay, sorry. Anyway, to not be niche anymore, you've met Stepford, a stunning, sweet, if a bit naive, stand-in for your biggest wins in life. He seems to have something he'd like to ask you about. Come see him again. Is it still narcissism if you've really got the goods? Well, yes it is. Stepford is the most accomplished competitor in the house. If there's a trophy awarded for it, Stepford probably's got 1 or 2 of them lying around. He's placed first in pickle jar lid removing, cross-room trash can toss, desk drawer organizing, and even competitive objectification. He's nice and shiny. Well, fairly shiny. Likes being first, dislikes being second. Oh boy, that silly little guy. Oh, delightful. Alright, there's the fan, and there's the treadmill. Alright, let's go with the treadmill.
It doesn't seem quite right. What you imagined you were aiming the date theaters at turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda Lavish.
Okay, I guess it's not realizing. I guess it's just awakening. Alright. Well, hello, DLC woman.
The best character in the whole goddamn game.
Hell yeah. You talk about that. I'm gonna look up that one voice actor whose name sounded really familiar real quick. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're just in a lot of things. I think I mostly know you as Plague from Miraculous Ladybug, but I know you in... I've seen a couple of these other things that you've been in. Yes. Are you sure about that?
Damn sure.
Hell yeah.
Watch this.
What did that increase? Was that my charm, or... I mean, I'm definitely more charming than I was before.
I can just do that. Make you more charming.
Thank you?
Welcome. Honestly, though, it's just because I adore that fantastic red shirt you're wearing.
Is it gonna be capitalized every time?
Because I made it.
Oh, thank you very much.
You bought the very expensive DLC.
It was like $7.
And I'm your reward.
Okay. Okay, reward me up, baby.
Your sacrifice to the endless money pit that is this game is not going unnoticed.
Hell yeah.
And you will be amply rewarded.
Lucinda mashes together her ample bosom.
Okay.
Amply.
I'm not into women, I'm sorry. No thanks, I'm full.
Playing it slow, huh? I love it. I'll keep my assets nice and far away from you, so that when you earn them, you'll know that you've been very, very good.
Okay.
See you later.
Goodbye. Well, I guess I'm not meeting the treadmill today. Let's go ahead and go to Eep. Alright. Then, like, is she... I was wondering if maybe I could access her from here. Let's see here. Lucinda Lavish. Your conversation with another dateable was hijacked by Lucinda Lavish, the most impressive character you've seen, at least according to her own words. She gave you 5 charm points, although was it a bribe? Ostensibly the most valuable character in the entire game, which only begs one question. What is a Lavish, anyway? The only way to find out is to keep speaking to others, as there seems to be no trace of her in the house at all. Likes luxury, dislikes lollygagging. Lollygagging. I fucked up that word. It's all good. Alright. Okay. I thought that, like, glitched out of existence for a second. Okay, let's actually meet.
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you.
Hello.
He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure.
Nice to meet you. Like, officially this time. I've ran into you like once or maybe twice before. Definitely once before.
He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
You're more chill than you were before, but I feel like this is just the calm before the storm, and as soon as I click on, you're gonna go crazy. Hell yeah. What's your name, bud? Kristoff. So, like, what's up with this? You know what? Whatever. Nice to meet you, Kristoff. You okay?
What is okay? I am not an oak. What do trees have to do with hay?
Oh, are you Swedish? Oh, no, it means, are you alright? Okay means alright.
Ah, I see. You must be foreign. You speak strangely, but I'm willing not to kill you yet. We seem to be communicating.
Good. Kill me? Oh, I didn't even register that! I was like, yeah, that's a normal thing to say. I don't know why I did. I fully was just like, yeah, or else you would kill me, sure. Kill me?
Of course! Would you not try to kill a stranger who woke you from a dream of battle with large-breasted opponents?
Okay. Murder wouldn't be my first instinct.
A shame. Why not?
I try to at least get to know you before I kill you.
What a waste of time.
Well, see? This is... You got to know me before you killed me. You gotta know. That way you know that maybe they are just chill.
I know someone quite well through doing battle with them. Come, I will show you. The surge of violence within me.
You're honestly so much more charming than I thought you would be before. You were just so polite, but also murderous, and I love that in a character.
Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet.
I don't have a weapon. Do I need to, like, steal one from someone? What's a weapon?
And glory shall be mine.
What do I even use as a weapon? I guess I could use one of the weights. I don't know. Okay, the fan.
You've never been famous a day in your life, but as you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you, you can't help but wonder if perhaps this is how it feels.
Oh, her hair is the blades. I didn't even see them at first. And I love, like, are these just like stickers?
She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
You're the second person in this room to look at me like they won the lottery.
Oh my god, this cannot be real. I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It has to be.
I really like your voice. Oh, and then like the little, the fucking plug wrapped around like a belt. Oh, that's really good. I too have trouble distinguishing my dreams from reality.
Yes, that's it. That's clearly the most logical explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed.
You have a bed?
Out on Ambien, listening to the calming drone of my white noise machine.
Is that a character in this game? Am I gonna be Ambien?
Because this right here, there is absolutely no way on Earth this could actually be happening, right?
Are you okay? Depends on what you think is happening.
I think you're actually here in the flesh, that's what.
I'm sorry I don't enter this room all that often.
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face, but it doesn't help her calm down.
I just can't believe it. I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then
Are you okay?
No amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough.
Do your eyes have little fans in them in this sprite?
You know, I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but I think I might actually do it.
Are you okay? Let me get you a paper bag?
Ugh, I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, really.
It's just that my heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors.
Do I need to plug you in?
Which means I'm liable to blurt out just about any random thing that pops into my head.
Girl, I won't hold it against you.
Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario.
I definitely won't hold any of that against you.
You know, see? Just like that. Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
There is absolutely nothing to be embarrassed about.
Are you kidding? I'm making a total fool of myself.
Girl, have you not seen me living my life around this house? I'm doing that 24/7. We're all fools.
I'm sorry, I really don't mean to be overreacting like this. I just never thought we'd actually get the chance to interface like this.
You're a fan. I don't know why it took me that long. I was truly just like, damn. I don't know why she's so excited to meet me. You're a fan. I get it. I get
Now that
it.
it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I?
It's okay. Everyone gets nervous sometimes.
Yeah? You get nervous too?
Girl. Always. Absolutely.
Would you allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction?
This is a really cute sprite, but yeah.
So I have the chance to put my best blade forward?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh my god, you are the absolute best! Just like I always knew you would be.
Okay.
Here goes. Hi there, I'm Fantina, and if it wasn't painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst a moment ago, I am your biggest fan.
You are very cute. Nice to meet you, Fantina. That's so cool.
Oh, I'm so glad you feel that way.
Hang on! The wire is going off.
What?
Fantina is your biggest fan.
Oh.
In more ways than one. Her behavior toward you might be considered similar to stalking.
Wait, she gets this and not Hector? What's with the fucking air conditioning in my house? Okay.
Go with that, or you want to skip it?
Alright, chat, I'm gonna be continuing on with this interaction. If you are watching this on the VOD's channel on YouTube, there will be a timestamp that you can skip to if you want to skip this and any other section that has a character that may have a content warning attached to them. If you are watching this live here with me on Twitch and you feel like you may be uncomfortable with this, feel free to leave for a minute or two. These interactions don't tend to last too long. But if you need to do anything like that, you are completely alright to. Even if you just want to fully leave, that's completely fine. I probably won't be talking to her again this stream. I'm gonna be trying to meet everybody that I can. So, we will be continuing now. I'm okay with this.
Carry on then.
I've been a huge admirer of yours since the second you brought me home from that discount electronics outlet all those years ago. Just everything about you is so unbelievably impressive. I'm constantly in total awe.
That's so sweet.
It's true. I've never known anyone so inspiring. The way you wash the dishes, making sure they're sparkling clean even before you place them in the dishwasher.
I do not do that.
The way you adhere to a
I
strict
mean, sparkling
daily
is a
routine
stretch.
with every single minute pre-planned weeks in advance.
That is definitely not
The way you
true.
always file your taxes 3 months before they're due. Oh,
I love all of this making it just being like, oh, there is... You've heard of, like, stand-in protagonists being written to be generic as possible? This is definitely just made to be like, nobody can relate to
there truly
this.
aren't words for how incredible you are.
I definitely don't do those things.
Right? I know that, and it's your commitment to the intention of doing them that's the real art. You know, I really don't want to bother you any more than I already have, and I know your time is extremely valuable, but I was just wondering...
Can that question wait for 3 minutes? Because, Chad, the ads are just about to start, so we do 3 minutes of ads once every hour here, and if you need to go to the bathroom, grab a snack, get something to drink, if you need to fix your posture, take your meds, if you need to save your files, take care of your pets, charge your phone, anything like that, now's a great time to do so. Might try and get this interaction done. We'll see. If the ads start happening during the interaction, I will not. I'll just pause.
Forget I ever said anything.
And nothing will happen during the ad break. Tell me!
Well, I was just wondering, if it's not too much trouble, would you be willing to sign one of my blades? Just so I have something to remember this amazing...
What the fuck?
Only if it's not too much trouble, though. I really don't want to inconvenience you.
Alright, we'll just leave it at that then. The ads have started. Oh boy. I will not be... I guess this interaction is taking more than a few minutes. My apologies to anybody who wanted to skip ahead while live. I will say, when I was uploading some of these other guys up, I did add some warnings for characters who've not gotten them. Well, surely, like, Hector obviously needs one. I don't know why he didn't have one. Maybe that's like a glitch or something. And, I added ones for Lux, because Lux is a bitch, even though I love that about them, just in case. And I think I added one for Trapdorian, just because it was just... It's like, this guy is sexual. This guy's a beast. I considered adding one for, XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX, I believe is the full name there. Because he's like a monster guy, but I don't think it needed one. I considered it, but I was like, nah. I think those are the only guys so far. I've only uploaded so far the first 2, and they're not even out yet. I upload them in advance, and then I schedule them to go out on the days that they do. But yeah. Oh, this song slaps. I had not paid attention to it at all until now. This rules. The music in this game's fucking awesome. I love how many of them... Like, do all the characters have their own individual tracks? Because I think that is the case. I'm just like, surely that can't be the case, because that's so fucking many. But then again, you know, there's art. Individual art for all of these characters, and they all have multiple sprites. Not only just, like, different faces, but different full poses. And their lines are entirely voice acted. Absolutely fucking crazy level of polish, you know? Like, I've been following this game for a little bit before it came out, and it has exceeded my expectations overwhelmingly so, you know? Like, I've played a lot of dating sim / visual novel type games, and it is never like all of the lines are voice acted. That is a rare occurrence. I was fully not expecting that from this game, especially knowing how many big name guys are in this. It's really... This game is so fucking... The amount of effort put into it is crazy. I love it. And the ads should be over, so let's go ahead and finish this interaction here with Fantina. Of course. Sure, I can do that.
The permanent marquee Fantina holds out to you and scroll your signature along one of her blades.
Oh boy, wow, that feels really nice.
Okay. Okay.
I need a breather. Oh, thank you so much. This is so amazing.
Yeah.
And your handwriting is so immaculate. You are an artist with that pen.
Okay.
I didn't realize I was in the presence of such a talented calligrapher.
Girl, please. You're so sweet.
I'm just being honest.
No, you're not. You're just being complimentary.
Wow, I can't believe I actually got your signature. And emblazoned on my own body, no less. Very naughty.
Okay, so now I am... Well, it was like your blades are sort of like your hair, but okay, I guess... Okay, whatever.
I can't wait to show this off to everyone else in the fan club.
There's a
They're going
fan
to be so unbelievably jealous I met you.
Fan club?
Wait, you don't know? I thought for sure you knew.
Please tell.
Yeah, you have a fan club.
I love that facial expression. Are they also all oscillating fans?
No, they're just fans of you. We actually have meetups every week.
Wow.
We talk about everything you've been up to at work, what new projects you're developing, discuss your menu for the week. Sometimes there's a raffle.
Whoa.
Very comprehensive agenda.
Okay. I had no idea.
We don't like to advertise a lot. We only want to cater to the real diehard fans.
Damn. Makes sense. Who's in the club?
We're having our weekly meetup real soon, and I would never want to impose or overstep, so please tell me if this seems inappropriate, but if you're not super busy...
Yeah, of course I will.
Seriously? You mean it?
I want to know who's in the club.
So unbelievably amazing of you. Oh, I can't wait to tell everyone. Thank you, I can't wait.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. I think that's everybody in this room. That everybody in this room? I think so. Okay. Gotta put these back on. Data Dex. Kristoff. You've met Kristoff, a towering blonde Viking who seemed eager to immediately do battle. When next you meet at his abode, it appears that glory shall go to the victor. Did you know that Vikings were famous raiders, traders, and culture makers? Because Kristoff does, and he can't wait to tell you about it. Very into violence, that one. Go hang out with him if you're looking for the kind of good time that'll leave you sore in the morning. Likes battle, weapons, and braids. Dislikes cowardice, indolence, and foolishness. And then we have Fantina here. You've met Fantina, who is, although you've never been famous a day in your life, apparently your biggest fan. Actually, I take back everything I said about this game being incredibly polished and well-made. There's a single typo, and that has single-handedly ruined this game, and I will be leaving a negative review and getting a refund. Okay, turns out Fantina is part of a fan club that meets up every week to talk about you. She would absolutely love it if you came to the next meeting. Have you ever wanted to meet your biggest fan? Now's your chance. The fact that the English word fan, meaning both fanatic and appliance for blowing air, are purely coincidental. Fantina loves you for reasons other than puns. Likes you, dislikes none. A single typo. Time to return my copy. Yeah! Hello, love. Okay. How many people have I not met? What's this? There's a new icon here. It's probably realized people. It's probably amount of people who have been realized. Okay, so that's... How many is that I've not met yet? Is that 13? No. 15, because there's 102 now. Lot of these guys, because I got the DLC, so it's 102. Hello, time for mustache, hell yeah. Okay, let's go in here. I believe it's just... Yeah, that would be luck, so I guess it's just... Wow, I got distracted by that so quickly. I guess it's just these? We'll go with the toolbox first.
The handsome construction worker
Hello.
invading your space makes you feel as though you've accidentally wandered into an active building site.
Huh. Sorry, I was trying to figure out whether he had earrings, and I think he does. I think they're like little screws. And then we got like a... fucking... You know, the little triangle ruler thingy. More ruler type stuff. Even the tattoo there, as well as the little triangle thingies. Nice.
He holds up his hands to stop you from going any further, glaring at you as he looks you up and down.
I'm not wearing the proper PPE. I'm sorry. I don't have any. I can't be in a construction zone. And then like the level belt. There's a little heart on the hard hat.
Whoa, whoa! Where do you think you're going?
Closet.
I can't let you in here without the proper PPE.
Yeah, I knew immediately. Happy Labor Day to this guy specifically.
Yeah.
Tony! Of course his name is Tony. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh my god, I like this guy.
Tony puts his fingers to his mouth and whistles.
Hey, oh, get him out of here.
Hang on a minute, PP? What?
Your
PPE.
hard hat, your boots, your high-vis vest.
Do I still own a hard hat? I used to.
Come on, this is a job site.
Except it's the breaker box closet.
Don't even get me started.
Okay.
When Johnny Wannabe next door has got a whole garage to himself.
Johnny Wannabe? Garage? Do I have a garage? I've not found a garage if I have a garage.
I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep.
Unless that's like a actual neighbor? What the hell? That lucky bastard.
And you're telling me,
Whoa.
1%ers, right?
Oh my god, I just noticed that his fucking beard is like a fucking ruler. Oh, that's great. That's great. It's measured the exact fucking... That's so fucking stupid. I love it.
Look, all I'm saying is I want a little more space, too. You know, for entertaining.
You have a favorite dude in this game now? Ooh. Host a lot of cocktail parties?
I'm a popular tool. It's always, hi Tony this, thanks Tony that, or Tone, my ass is leaking.
Please don't tell me whose. Yeah, Amir? Is that his name? He is really pretty.
Jean-Lou.
Of course.
Continents. You didn't hear from me though. Hippa.
Whoa. I guess HIPAA does apply here. If you're a toolbox and objects are alive, I guess you are sort of a doctor. It's just, you know, I've met Faria. But is she then like an equivalent of sort of like a vet? Or even like a biologist of some sort? Or like for animals and stuff? 'Cause she's not a human, but she does human medical stuff, but you are an object and you operate on objects. See, this is the kind of shit that I fucking... Skylar doesn't have to worry about me being like, how do these objects work? I don't give a fuck about this. This is the kind of shit that I'm confused by. That's not how HIPAA works.
Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than this to come see me for what ails them. And, sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over. You know what I'm talking about, huh?
Tony nods, grinning smugly at you.
I don't have any sass. Hell yeah!
You know what I'm talking about.
I truly don't know whether I want to be friends with this guy or get a romantic one with this guy, but I love this guy's energy. This guy's tapped into like the very dude instinct. I truly just like I need to like recreate the fucking Predator handshake with this guy, and then my arm would snap in half because I'm a twig and this guy's fucking toned as hell. You know it, buddy. Woo! I'm a dog.
You You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, you know it.
You know what I'm talking about, yeah.
All day, baby, all day.
You know what I'm talking about?
I love this guy's energy. I know what you're talking about.
Tony nods at you. You nod at him. And you nod at each other, both entirely pleased that you each know what the other is talking about.
This guy is added to the club. I said before, when I met Bodhi, I was like, I need to watch Bill and Ted with Bodhi. I met the Hanks, I was like, I need the Hanks to show up to me and Bodhi's watching of the Bill and Ted movies. Tony, you are invited, my guy. We are sitting on, I forget, was it Koa? Was that the name of the couch? We are all chilling, and we are all watching Bill and Ted together, and we are all gonna fucking lose our minds.
So you get it. I need more space. Space for all sorts of things I may or may not be insinuating.
I really thought that said insulating. Is this flirting? This is Joey from Friends? Oh, you mean like in energy. I was like, or unless you somehow mean the actor. I doubt that it's the actual guy for that. I've not seen Friends, so that caught me so off guard. But I just said I have never seen Friends. I fucking love Joey from Friends. I barely know anything about Friends. I fucking love Joey from Friends. Every time I see like a single screenshot of that guy, I'm like, I need to hang out with him. I need to become that guy. I need, just like we need to hang out. I need to be best friends with Joey from Friends. You know? I love his energy, he's great. What other things do you like to insinuate? Sure, that's a sentence that exists.
Relax, Tiger. It's Tony time. I got a pitch for you.
Yeah?
A drawbridge.
You're gonna have to ask Dorian about that one, because I know that he used to be a drawbridge, or like Yes, he used to be, because he used to be all doors? Or like, was his father a door? Like, this takes me back to my drawbridge days. So I think that means that he used to be a drawbridge? Because I think Dorian is every door. Some of these guys are like, I am every version of this thing. Johnny Splash has a whole family. Though I wouldn't be surprised if Johnny Splash was exaggerating about his father being a shower and his grandfather being a shower. I do believe that his dog is a shower, though. Like from the olden times?
Think about it.
Uh-huh.
The lover pulls up for a date and the drawbridge lowers to let him in.
Okay.
Pretty freaking impressive, huh?
What if my lovers all live within this house? Bag up, you know how to do that?
Oh yeah, I got everything I need on hand.
This... Okay. Assuming that, like, this is the size of, like, an actual door. This is the world's smallest fucking moat, right? Because this is barely anything. This is, like, what, two doors wide? Maybe 2.5? Like, my guy. I mean, it's enough that it's inconvenient otherwise. I would need so many permits for this.
A flat-looking screwdriver, the pointy star-shaped one, a hammer, and that spearmint gum you've had in here since April.
You can use that gum all of that you want. I do not like mint. Please tell me there's a moat.
Absolutely. So you get it.
Oh my god, a little happy face!
Which leads into my next idea. Indoor slide.
You're gonna need Stella's permission for that one, but my guy, please.
Get rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide.
How do I get up?
Great to travel from upstairs to downstairs.
How about the inverse, though? What about Stella?
Yeah, she can get in on this too. She become Indora, the indoor slide. Fine, changes like that happen all the time.
Now, is that true, or are you just saying
Just
shit?
gotta fill out a bunch of boring forms.
Oh,
$200 fee.
like lowercase m money or uppercase M money? I'm gonna have to pass, I'm sorry.
Sure, of course. Yeah, because an indoor slide would be ridiculous.
I'm sorry.
Now, how do you feel about indoor pools?
Where?
As we rip out the floor in the living room,
Oh my fucking god. Is that safe? I feel like that's a recipe for electrocution.
of course it is. But that's what the chewing gum is for.
What?
Just stick some of it in the outlet holes, and Viola, it's not.
Viola! Not voila, Viola!
That concludes my remodeling advice.
Thank you. Oh my god, and then like your little... Yeah, I love how many fucking... Because even on the helmet here, it's more like ruler lines. It's
Now, for the
really
actual dating
funny.
advice, you're just gonna have to sign up for my workshop.
Ooh. Yeah, fuck it, I'll flirt with this guy. I don't know whether I'm into him that way or not, but I can flirt. Hope there'll be a hands-on demonstration.
Oh, you better believe it. I'll be paying real close attention, so you better make sure you're taking notes.
Hell yeah.
Make it real easy for you. You want to take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing.
Every time he takes the helmet off, I'm like, how does your hair look good underneath the helmet? I feel like it should get all sorts of fucked up, you know? Though maybe that's just because I have curly hair and then I wear headphones all the time, and that fucks up my hair.
Now, I don't mean to hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch.
Like, maybe it's more fine if you have straight hair.
Union rules.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Back later and see what we can do.
Happy Labor Day to this man in particular!
You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs.
If I meet every single object in this house, I feel like I gotta keep talking to this guy because it is Labor Day, you know? Today, birthday. Alright, you old so-and-so.
I'll see you around.
Hello. Nice to meet you, Tony. Alright, let's meet these guys.
You walk into what you thought was your breaker box, but as the dark door swings open, you realize you're somewhere entirely more stimulating.
Also, I realized that I gave away that I know what character this is by saying these guys. Truly, I've not, like, blocked spoiler tags for this because I don't really need to... I don't think this is the thing I need to really worry about. And besides, nobody I follow posts anything about this except for one person in particular who keeps drawing and reposting fan art of the fucking breaker box guys. I don't know who they are, like, personality-wise, but I certainly know what they look like. I vaguely remember their names, but I'll let them say it anyway in case I'm
A
wrong.
classic speakeasy club welcomes you in.
What?
The low electric lights glow warmly. Live music drifts languidly from a sumptuous velvet red stage and envelops the audience in a pleasurable haze of pure vibe.
I thought that we were being, like, metaphorical at first. There's an actual fucking club here. What?
The gentle clink of cocktails in glasses rises
What?
from a wood bar to the left of you, and then a gentleman with a languid, easy air to him approaches you.
Well now, what a delightful surprise.
Okay, hello, nice to meet you. So you're like the electric one? Yes. I've seen you in fan art, so I assume that the guy with the black hair is also here. Because you guys are fucking inseparable in fan art. Hello. Is this okay for these to just be plugged in like that? Is that a fire hazard? Are you alright?
Brand new patron.
No, I'm in here all the time. Or at the very least, every time it rains in the breaker strip.
Are you sure you're not thinking of another closet? I'm certain this must be your first time.
The voice sounds familiar.
Trust me, I would never forget such a striking face.
Striking, huh?
Oh yes, distractingly so. I imagine it would be quite difficult to focus on anything else with you around.
Really?
Though, I can't say I mind.
Why am I taking this, like, as a challenge? Why? This guy's flirting with me and I'm like, this guy's fucking trying to get on my... Well, I'm just like, I need to fucking destroy this guy. This guy's trying to fucking get me. I need to kill him. Granted, that tends to be my reaction to people flirting with me. Just in general. Where it's like, I'm fine with it. Just my immediate instinct is like, they're going to fucking kill me. I think that's just how my brain rationalizes it. Be careful of what you say at the first interaction. Is this possible? It can lead to a hate ending? Oh boy.
You have quite the reputation around the house, live wire.
Okay.
I'm eager to explore it for myself. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Where are my manners?
If I touch your hair, do I die? Can I lick your hair and then go crazy?
My name is Volt.
Alright. You're the Volt one. Alright. I was not expecting your voice to be like this. I'm going to have to look at your voice actor as well. It's vaguely familiar, but it might just be somewhat...
He extends a hand towards you, a conduit of pure, dangerous sexual energy that charges the very air between you.
You can't say conduit like this. I'm feeling danger every time I get slightly close to him. I feel like I'm going to get electrocuted. Sure.
He lowers his head to brush his lips across the back of your hand. Was that a spark of static electricity you felt just now?
I'm scared.
It's a pleasure to officially make your acquaintance.
Taking his eyes from you for the first time, Volt slips his arm around your waist and
Damn.
turns slowly to take in the rest of the room.
Welcome to the Breaker Box, the pinnacle of luxury and entertainment, and the most exclusive club in the house. Impressive, isn't it?
Yeah, I didn't think that there would be a whole fucking club in my closet. My closet that I truly did not even realize was here until this stream. So, I mean, yeah. There's more than one club in the house?
Why would there be, when we have everything you could want right here?
Fair enough. I like how you have little switches there. You're fun. Some characters I'll see probably ones I haven't even met yet. Woo!
That sound, the flickering lights, it can only be a power fluctuation.
Oh wow, that even happens here?
What? Oh, that. Well, that was nothing, just a little surge. With this much energy coursing around, it's bound to happen from time to time.
I like how you have, like, Phoenix Wright eyebrows. I get that they're probably supposed to be lightning bolts, but to me, those are Phoenix Wright eyebrows.
Volt.
This is the other one. Oh, your hair is cables. People do not capture that in their art. At least the ones that I've seen. Or maybe I just haven't looked closely enough. Oh, you guys have matching vests. I'd not paid attention to that before. Oh, yeah. More apples. Hello, Eddie. Human name.
This newcomer looks exhausted, frustrated, and annoyed. His sleeves are rolled to the elbow, revealing calloused and bruised hands that he wipes on a rag.
Hello.
Eddie, just in time to meet our guest. The human.
Is that Jonas Scott?
What are they doing here? I'd imagine if we don't poison the mood, they'll be joining us for the headliner show.
Eddie is like the older, broken electric box, and Volt is a patch of sorts. Ah. Yeah, I can see that here.
Joining us for tonight's show, I hope?
I mean, if it's a part of the charge that I'm currently on, then yeah, but I only get one per each of y'all per day. Am I?
Unless you have other plans.
I guess not.
We'll have to work on that enthusiasm. Right. We'll have fun with that. I finished the patch, I'm clocking out.
Yeah, that's Jonah Scott for sure.
My best work, but it'll hold for the show.
Unless it's somebody who just sounds like Jonah Scott.
I see. And you're sure you're feeling alright? I'm fine. Just don't overdo it.
Eddie turns and trudges away, focusing on the rag in his hands.
Are you like... is this like a chronic injury or something like this? Chronic pain? Is he okay?
Of course. Eddie always is. His human skills leave something to be desired. Best to simply give him some space. Back to the matter at hand.
Alright.
Show! Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
What is the show exactly?
Open Spotlight, our nightly talent showcase featuring the hottest up-and-coming acts from across the house.
Oh
It's
boy.
a real crowd pleaser. Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
I'm a VIP?
You are, by definition, the only person so I'd say
You know what?
qualify.
I can't deny that. I cannot deny that.
Shall I set you up at one of our VIP tables?
I mean... is this just the decision that I have to make? This is so far the only one that's felt important. Lead the way? Alright. Lead the way.
With pleasure.
With a wink, Volt hops nimbly up onto the stage. He was born for the spotlight.
Good evening, you scofflaws and ducky watsits.
That is... I mean, I do always find it entertaining when people replace, like, ladies and gentlemen with two completely different words. I can say for sure, definitely not heard that combination before.
Looks like Johnny Splash is going to be singing.
Johnny!
Be warned, patrons, you might get wet.
Ooh.
Hey, Cam.
Hi, everybody. I'm Johnny Splash.
Hi, Johnny.
I got a song for you all tonight. One from the heart.
I know him from Shower.
And tonight it'll be a cappella, because my voice is the greatest instrument of them all.
Hell yeah, Johnny. I believe in you. Yeah.
I keep a close watch on the shower of mine.
I thought it was gonna cut away before he would talk.
I keep my focus pristine and grand. I scrub the ground from the towels between the lines. You grew up on Johnny Cash and Elvis, so naturally you love them. I truly I could not give less of a fuck about Johnny Cash and Elvis. I don't dislike them, I just truly don't care about them. It's just, so he's just incredibly funny to me. Every time, truly, I see him and I'm like, oh my god, he's cute, I like him, he's a hot dude. And then he opens his mouth and says anything and I feel my soul leave my body. I'm like, oh my fucking god. Oh, that was amazing, baby. I even surprised myself.
I've seen many bombs in my...
Shut the fuck up, Luke!
takes the crook-blasted king.
Shut the fuck up, Luke! Everybody cheer and clap for my shitty boy! Everybody cheer and clap for him! Please! He tried his fucking best! Do not be rude to him!
Oof. Even I couldn't clean up that mess.
Hoove! Not you too! Hoove, come on, I thought we were chill!
You didn't like it? I thought it was okay. I'll retool it and come back with something even better. Just you wait.
Come on.
With the club beginning to close down, it appears that the show is over. Patrons mill about, talking amongst themselves.
Mean to Johnny! Don't do that, my pathetic little boy!
You spot Eddie nursing a solitary cocktail at the bar. Volt is nowhere to be found. Things feel colder and quieter without his presence.
Hey, Eddie. Let's talk to Eddie!
Show's over. Club's closed.
Hi. Oh, there we go. It was just taking its time, I suppose. Just wanted to check on you. Just wanted to check on you, maybe. Well, if the club's closed, why don't you and I hang out?
Because I have to work, genius.
Can I help?
Club's closed for you. I have to get us ready to open again. Doesn't just run itself, you know. Are you always this oblivious?
Yeah. Yeah.
Then allow me to make it perfectly clear.
I appreciate that a lot.
Get out.
Okay. Goodbye. Let's close the store. We've got one more. Okay. I think... Are we gonna open the attic door with this last one here? I don't know whether I do that with the charge or not. Oh, they're both voiced by Jonah Scott. Cause, yeah, there's like a different... Cause Cam and... Not Cam, Kurt and Rod. Yeah, cause they have different voice actors and they're listed like that. Have I met the treadmill? Yes, I have. Eddie and Volt own and operate the Breaker Box, a popular club in its own little closet. The drinks are strong, the patrons seem delighted, and the talent show is unquestionably entertaining. Is there a faint whiff of tension in the air, or is that just their newest seasonal beverage? Better to just sit back and enjoy the show. Likes business and hospitality, dislikes being asked questions. And then Tony! You met Tony, a rough-talking, tool-slinging guy ready to tackle anything that needs fixing or improving. Is he Italian? We don't know. He pitched you a few projects and eventually invited you to his workshop on romantic affairs. Come on back next time for your love workshop. He's not a tool, he's all the tools, baby! Box costs extra. If you take heed of his sleazy lessons, you'll do just fine. Likes giving workshops, blueprints, and lunch breaks, dislikes specificity. Hell yeah. So we've met 89 people. That leaves 13? I think? Is that math? Let's see here. 1, 2, 3... I mean, 4... I don't know if I want to count them all like this. 5... 6... 7, 8, 9... 10, 11, 12... 12. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Just double checking. Just double reminding myself here. I don't know if this counts as meeting one of the Dorians. Or if this is a meeting of Dorian and then I unlock after.
Over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
I wish I had checked on this door with Dorian before I got Keith. I wanted to know what he would say.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip.
Yeah?
When you see me with my arms crossed like this,
yes, sir?
it means you're not getting through.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Why did the music change so drastically?
Keith, is it really you?
You guys do know each other. Because I'm just like, I guess it makes sense because door and key. I just keep going like, oh yeah, your designs are very similar in that you guys both have like a ring of keys here and then like a big jacket, you know, and then like you're fancy.
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right?
Oh, and your little buttons are like little keys.
Where on earth have you been?
Not just these big ones, but like the little ones as well.
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
He was locked in the crawl space.
I never knew why you left.
What?
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian.
Old man Yowie, what the? Okay, I'll just be standing here. Y'all keep doing what you're doing, I suppose.
And I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
I'm just standing here.
And just like that, door is open.
Were you doing that just to open the door, or because you actually feel things for him? Time to date the entire freaking home, hell fucking yeah! You two, Yowie real?
We've tried that.
Indeed.
It did not really work out.
Okay.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Alright, hell yeah! I interact with the rug in the boiler room. I think so, yeah. If you mean, meeting Trap Dorian, yes.
Quite so.
I think that was the boiler room. Yeah. I mean, don't you think love can include friendship? Ideally it does.
Maybe so, but it can also complicate it mightily.
Fair enough.
Thought we closed off, but love tends to get messy.
No, I mean, like, not adding love to friendship, but adding friendship to love, you know? Ideally, your romantic partner you still like as, like, a friend, you know?
For us, friendship is the way to go.
Good for y'all.
The treasure trove of friendship is open to us.
Give me points. Got more smarts, was it? Oh no, wait, why do I have, like, ones? Did you give me, like, 1 and everything? Because I'm like, wait a minute, I have more sass than I do before. You don't quite get humor yet, but you can confidently say it was funny when the man's pants fell down. Finally, the attic. Yeah. Okay. I hope someday I can open you up like that, Dorian.
Maybe you can.
I like Dorian. You can't be the only one who read sass to something else. I feel like every time I open that menu, somebody in chat is like, oh, that says sass! Where are you going? What? Oh, you're just gonna chill on that. I fully thought that he was going to fucking leave the entire fucking building. I was so sure he was gonna leave the entire fucking building. Go in the attic and see a ghost? Oh! Yeah. Let me have a look around. I'm assuming Luck's here. Dorian. Plant? A safe? Some bows? I don't know if the, cobwebs are anybody. I don't know what that... Oh no, wait, is that, That's gotta be Hector, right? Probably? That's normal. That's Brendan Lee Mulligan's character. I know that much. Holly... is this the art guy?
Because I think the art guy was like, you can't talk to me here after I had talked to Jerry. The big Clunka boxes are a different character. This one here, like the big ones. I guess, let's see here. Can I, yeah, if this is...
When you bought this house...
Oh, you're like a full...
This was haunted, but you never paid it any mind.
Are you like a real person ghost? Like not even like an object ghost? Are you like a... Because you look different than if you were a ghost, I did not expect you to look like this.
But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost.
Okay.
It's like she came straight from the 80s. Her skin is translucent.
Are you the person who put Bodhi in the basement then? Not basement, crawl space. Because there was a, because Bodhi's from the 80s, and he's a time capsule. Hell yeah, lore!
Eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you feel a tingle of apprehension, this ghost seems elated.
Nice to meet ya.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Hi! What's your name?
Wow!
Zoey. Nice to meet ya. Yeah, you're fully just a person. Skylar, the implications of this are insane. I hope you know that.
Oh, my content aware just gave me a scare.
Skylar, the implications. So are ghosts real and I can just see them when I'm wearing this? What happens if I realize you? Oh my god. Okay, anyway.
Zoey is a sweetie, but you should know that her story might contain some descriptions of violent acts.
Okay.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm going to continue with that. Probably exactly what you think, yeah. But if anybody is uncomfortable with that, you can leave and come back. And if you're watching this on the VODs channel after the fact, if you're watching this on YouTube, there is a timestamp that you will be able to skip to. Okay, I'm going to continue with this. I like violence.
Great!
I love how they shaded her hair. That's fucking great. Did she just hear you say that about her story having violence?
No, Zoey actually can't hear me since you're not actually wearing the day theaters right now.
What the hell?
Ooh, pretty wild stuff. Bye! Hi.
Okay. Whoa, holy cold front! Hey! Yeah! Hi! What?
I don't know. Oh my god, what are you? Where are you from? Do you like ice cream? This is the best day ever.
Hi. Meeting me is the best day ever?
It is! Unless it's night. It's
It
hard
is.
to tell in the attic sometimes.
Sorry.
I've just been up here all by myself for God. I don't even know how long. You'd be amazed at how bad my sense of time is. Like, it's actually kind of crazy. I can't even tell
I
the
love
difference between
her.
a minute and a month. But I have just been here, you know? And I am so bored. And I'd just give anything for someone to talk to.
Hell yeah. Well, I'm a person to talk
I
to.
was just thinking about that. Like, I think a lot. Like, I'm such an intellectual.
Hell yeah.
And then here you are. Like, there you were. You might eventually be over there. And that's nuts.
I take a single step to the left and she fucking screams. Wait, though, what are you?
Good question. Let me explain some stuff.
Go for it.
Life, as you might know it, is kind of a complicated proposition for me. I don't know if you can tell, I hide it pretty well. Oh my god, I rhymed. Ah, that's amazing. Honestly, it's amazing to even be able to speak because a lot of the time I can't make sounds, which is weird.
Is your voice actor, do they also voice another character in the game? Because your voice sounds familiar, but not in the sense that, like, I've seen them in another thing, but in the sense that I feel like there's another character who speaks like you, but I'm not sure.
And a lot of the time, like most of the time, I think I'm invisible because nobody can see me. And that's super weird because I'm totally real. You know, I mean, I think I am. So why wouldn't I be? Because if I can think, I must have a brain or a consciousness somewhere.
Yeah. Focus.
Right? Yes. Sorry, I am just so excited. My name is Zoey.
Hi, Zoey.
I know, it's like the coolest name ever. I actually picked it myself.
Hell yeah.
Alive was something really dull, like Lucinda or like Elvis or something. I don't remember. But the moment I died, I picked the name Zoey. It was one of the ways I made myself feel better about being dead.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, I'm a ghost. I'm totally dead. That's probably why you felt cold when you first saw me.
Makes sense.
Which is basically the coolest thing that's happened ever in the history of the world.
Yeah.
Except, of course, for me dying, which was equally awesome because being a ghost is the best.
That was cool that happened? I've always wanted to meet a ghost.
And I've always wanted to meet a human.
I'm not one of those, but hey.
Well, I mean, I've met lots of humans before.
Yeah.
Like, in my ghost form.
You know, and I mean, like, hey. If you were to die today and had a chance to pick a new name, what would it be? You name yourself Bread. See, that's a difficult question for me specifically. Because I don't know if you know this, but Mack is vaguely my name. I don't know. I've got like a couple. I've got a couple I would go between. I've like considered a lot of names before. Maybe Hazel? I like the name Hazel. And I feel like that's pretty ghosty.
It feels different. Hey, listen, something's happening. I don't always have control over when I evaporate, and
okay.
I'm about to just like cease to be here right now. So, such a bummer. I want to talk to you.
Hey, I'll come back.
Just, come back and see me again, okay? This is gonna be so cool. No pun intended, because I'm cold.
Yeah.
Is already beginning to fade, her voice growing fainter.
I'll come back, don't worry.
Oh, here I go. See you later.
Later, Zoey. Okay. Okay. Light switch. How wonderful. Okay. So Keith is there now. Alright, let's go sleepins'. Alrighty. A lot of people to meet. Brand new zone. Alright. Another windowla in here. The frame thing is art. Yeah. Because I met... I'm assuming... Because wasn't... Or no, this is the silhouette. I saw this person before when I was helping out Jerry the junk drawer. And then they were like, you shouldn't talk to me here. Go meet me in the attic. Dorian. Ba-ba-ba. Here's the info. Ba-ba-ba. Front door. Where's the one about the last one I met? Laundry room. Trap Dorian. Tiny Dorian. Laundry closet. Back door. Bedroom door. Bedroom, bathroom, office closet, office door, front door. And then just normal one there. Okay. Doesn't have anything new there technically, but even though it's already there. There is a way to get a love ending with Dorian. I'm assuming it's talking to all of the Dorians, meaning all 17 of them. That's been my theory. You met Zoey, the ghost in the attic, who seems very excited to have someone to talk to after spending who knows how long without being able to make sounds. She evaporated, but hopes you'll come back soon to see her again. Yep, hell yeah. I ain't afraid of no ghost, particularly not Zoey. Though she may have gotten a bad rep from the other spookier folks of her kind, Zoey is truly a gentle and goofy little soul. She may be the entity who's lived in the house the longest, and there may or may not be some pretty crazy stories cooking up in that attic. Likes whimsy, patterns, and helping others, dislikes being alone. Okay, so you do have a realization recipe here. You do have that technically as a thing there. So that's interesting. That's interesting. Alright, let's try to meet everybody here.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares,
Whoa!
Radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Okay. I love your hair. You don't really like her? Damn. I like her outfit a whole lot. I love they managed to capture the texture of this jacket really well in the rendering.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
Hi.
Disgusting, you worm.
I love your energy. This isn't like a thing for me, especially not from a woman, but hey. I would love to vibe with this, you know? I love characters like this.
My content aware has given me a tickle.
I think I know what it is. She's a Dommy character, not really into it. Yeah. I mean, this is like a type of character that I really like, but it's not even like in a sexual way, it's in a, fuck yeah, girl, you do it! This is the same way I feel about Emma Frost, which is like, I don't know why I like you so much, I just think you're neat! Like, hell yeah! You do that! Consent is made explicit in the root, very happy about that. Fuck yeah!
Sophia here is a dominatrix, and she's gonna put you in some pretty dominating scenarios.
Okay.
You cool with that? Or you wanna skip it?
I'm gonna continue once again. If you need to pop out of the stream for a few minutes, that's completely fair. Yeah, I'm fine with this.
I'm with the show.
I do not recall asking anyone for your presence. So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
And now that feels like a challenge. Like, okay, you wanna fucking dance? Let's play. Heck, I just like meeting new people.
How tedious.
I don't know, met some pretty cool people. Do you know Randy?
No. Luckily, I don't know Randy. Listen, wretch.
Do I know Randy? Who's Randy?
We obviously haven't met before, so...
Whoa! Tyre was not anticipating the fucking cat and nine tails. Fucking coin whip.
Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation. Is that understood, wretch?
I guess, Mistress.
Your groveling is lackluster. But I'll mold you into a compliant little toy yet. Now I know what you're thinking.
Good luck with that.
Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vaulting to become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world?
'Cause it's fun? I feel like you'll tell me either way.
Tell me, wretch, do you know what a safe is good at?
Oh, is it like keeping things locked up and then like locked up bondage type thing? Putting stuff into?
An acceptable, if asinine, answer. But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away.
Okay.
Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets.
Oh, I fully feel like I need to figure out a safe combination.
Deep, dark, very dirty secrets.
Is there something in you?
The kind of
Is there someone in you?
Secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone, even if necessary, from themselves. Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, wretch?
What are you pointing at me? Just money? I'll take it, thank you. I need that. The cops couldn't prove anything and neither will you!
Underestimate peril. You intrigue me, wretch, in the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar.
Okay.
So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic.
Okay.
You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, You may prove yourself of use to me.
Girl, I'm just fucking standing here. I don't think this is the reaction that you want. I feel like the reaction you want is either me, like, falling at your feet obsessed over you, or even just me being absolutely, like, really put off by you. I'm just so neutral to you, and I'm pretty sure that's not what you're going for here.
The only question is, do I waste
Gender
my
fluid.
precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
Well... Miss... Was it Miss or Mistress? Ma'am. Listen, Soph. I'll give you 3 minutes to think on it, alright? We got ads about to happen, so chat, if you need to take a break, now's gonna be a great time. There's gonna be 3 minutes of ads here. We're getting them all out of the way at the start of the hour, once an hour, every hour. So if you need to go to the bathroom, grab a snack, get something to drink, if you need to take your meds, save your files, if you need to unclench your jaw and fix your posture, please take care of yourself, chat, please. And thank you. Do what you need to do. Mistress? Okay, that's what... Yes. I really want to do a lot of fan art of this game, but I'm not in a art mood lately. I need to get back into an art mood. I think I'm truly just like in a non-productive mood overall, and I need to get back into a productive mood. My mind's been out of it lately. I need to get back into it. But I think with it being the start of a new month, I feel like hopefully that will be the boost that I need, you know? Hopefully that'll get me back into motivation. That's my goal, you know? That's my... It's my attempt. You've yet to find a guy playing this shit. Hey, I'm a guy sometimes. Where'd my sound effect go? There it is.
Gender fluid.
Sometimes. I don't know what I am right now, though. I haven't thought about it. I don't know what I am right now. I never actively think about it until I try to, and sometimes I know. A dog? A cat? Well, yeah. Those ones don't change, though. It's the gender or whatever. You know, they have those little stick figure icons for the human genders. Y'all got like the normal stick figure, like just a normal guy, and then the other one that has like a triangle on it for girls, because girls like triangles, I guess. See, mine would just have, you know, a tail, which is a completely different thing. Maybe ears as well. Who knows? Me and my I almost said nefarious. I meant to say nebulous. Nebulous was the word that I wanted, but I almost said nefarious. Very sinister. I feel like I've not made as big of a deal as I should have about the fact that it's Mr. Sinister's birthday today. Meeting this Emma Frost-ass character on Mr. Sinister's birthday. Whoa, whoa. And also Sifrin from In Stars and Time, in case anybody missed the birthday reading at the top of stream. There were other ones, but those are the two big ones. Those are the ones that I care about the most. And today Day is Labor Day, of course. Of course. Speaking of which, we should talk to Tony after this. For Labor Day reasons. The cooldown from talking to Sophia over here as we talk to Tony. Maybe if I befriended Bobby Pin, you know? Maybe Bobby could help me pick this lock. Or maybe there's also Keith, because he's the skeleton key. I'm just really confused about what Keith's whole thing is gonna be. I feel like Keith is gonna be strange. Okay. Because Keith had that content warning thing, but I don't know. Alright. Honestly, I'm pretty cool with whatever.
So wishy-washy and non-committal. Like a spineless doormat.
Okay.
Your weakness disgusts me. However...
It's not weakness. I have a lot of strength in my chill vibes.
Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me. You should count yourself extremely lucky. Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity. And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
Sorry, just saying worms really reminded me of Rule's card. Hey, as long as it's free.
Well, legally it has to be. This isn't Europe.
Damn. Oh, okay, yeah. How do you know? No, it might be, but continue.
And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis. That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
Oh, so do I have to go through your entire thing in order to open you? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch. I don't open up my chassis for just anyone. And especially not for someone as pathetic as you.
Damn, alright.
Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
My sincere apologies, mistress.
Very good. Your mistress is pleased.
Okay.
Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously.
Sure.
In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork.
Paperwork!
There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further.
Okay.
Get that out of the way. I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper. Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
No.
I see. If that's really what you want. But in that case, we appear to be incompatible.
Sorry.
If you wish to speak with me again, do so with more respect.
Girl, can we not just be friends? Can we not just be pals? Can we not just hang out? Do you want to come to the Bill and Ted movie? Me, Bodhi, the Hanks, and Tony, we're all gonna watch Bill and Ted together. Maybe we can watch The Matrix afterwards and turn it into a whole Keanu Reeves thing. Maybe I'll watch John Wick for the first time, who knows? What are other Keanu Reeves movies? Speed? I also haven't seen that one. I don't know. Anyway, I want to talk to Tony now. I keep talking about Tony. Ah. Dorian. You keep hitting me in the face, Dorian. How dare you, Dorian? Anyway, hi, Tony.
Alright, you ready for your first workshop?
Yeah! Today, is Labor Day! I'm ready. Yowza edition.
Alright, come to the job site prepared and can-do attitude.
I definitely have PPE on. I just want to impress you, so I like getting the job done.
A good job is never done.
Hell yeah.
Unless it's Dunzo.
Okay.
You ever heard of Dunzo?
Yes. Tell me, a wise one.
It's one step above done. The ultimate done.
Gotcha.
I knew a screw who had a little too much Dunzo, if you know what I'm talking about.
Damn, alright.
Grins, flashing you a pair of finger guns as he waggles his eyebrows at you.
Alright. No, I want to do it again! No! Fuck! I'm not allowed! I'm not allowed! Shit. I had so much fun doing that last time! No!
First things first. In a courtship, as on a job site, you want to look busy.
Okay?
You don't gotta be doing nothing, you just gotta look it.
Yeah. You tell me that's what Greg was doing? Wouldn't it be easier to just talk to whoever you're trying to impress? Take detailed notes with a look of intense concentration.
Ah, the sweet sounds of education.
Lesson number 2.
Yes, sir. Greg, help us.
You just wrote down lesson number 2?
Yes, sir. Nod furiously.
Wow, commitment.
Yes.
What's on the outside that counts?
Take detailed notes.
Yeah, my work here is done.
Oh boy, you're so wise, Tony.
I know, right? Still, never hurts to hear it again. You're a real star pupil, you know that? Alright, that's enough wisdom for today. Gotta give you time to digest all that good
Yes,
advice.
sir.
Hope you were taking notes. Next time you're getting tested.
Lesson number 2. Need to return with a snack? Hell yeah. Hope it's a practical exam.
Of course it's gonna be practical. How else am I gonna make sure you know your shit?
Fuck yeah, dude.
You're ready to fall in love, baby.
Hell yeah.
There's the lunch bell. Gotta run.
Hell yeah, dude.
Remember what I told you. Test next time.
Gotcha, Tony. You got it, Tones. Fuck, I should have taken notes. I should have taken notes again. You got it, Tones. I just got... that phrase just sounded so good, I felt the need to say it out loud. Alright. I'm guessing you're somebody?
A flowering beauty.
Ah!
Her radiant smile inviting
You're
you
cute.
closer. Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder.
Ah.
She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
Oh my gosh, hi!
Hi!
I'm Prissy. You probably already know that.
Hi, Prissy.
It's polite to introduce yourself, though. So hi!
I'm Mack. Ooh, I like your shoes. Prissy Plastique.
This is so funny that you're standing there.
Yeah? Funny haha or funny weird?
Wow. Nobody has ever asked me that question before.
Really?
I guess, yeah. It's a little of both.
Okay, fair enough.
Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there. Like exactly where you are.
Yeah?
Boom! Here you are, like magic!
Whoa! So my mere presence is the answer to a prayer. Sweet!
Yeah! Well, no. I mean, kind of. You're definitely great. Probably.
Ooh, I love that. Writing that on my business card. Definitely great, probably.
But in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
Like what? That kind of makes more sense. What kind of stuff?
I need you, please, to flirtalize me.
Girl, what? I'm sorry, you what?
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing. I am a plant. Yes.
Yes. You look plant-like, yes.
Plant-like? I mean, what that isn't a plant looks plant-like. I suppose paintings of plants look plant-like, or those big plastic hanging privacy curtains that are supposed to look like walls of ferns, that's plant-like. Oh no. Are you telling me that I look like that? That I look fake?
I'm saying that you currently look like a human, so...
You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back, because I don't want you to answer that.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make that. I mean, this is like... I was looking at you, not at the object. I
I already know the answer. I don't like it very much. Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
I bought you, so yes, I knew that.
Oh, well, then great. Glad we're already on the same page.
Yeah.
Even saying that word. Plastic. Ugh. Anyway.
Okay.
I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant.
Okay.
I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves.
I can put you on the windowsill?
Right now I mostly feel dust and that Labreeze, your room is clean now, smell good spray. Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
Okay. I know, it's so perfumey.
So perfumey! You spray it and all of a sudden you're like, oh my gosh, why am I in a perfume store?
Which doesn't mean that perfumers can't also be clean. I'm sure they can.
Cool. I feel like we've gotten off track here.
Oh my gosh, we have. We started talking about... Wait, what were we talking about?
Flirtalizing?
Doesn't matter. I'm pretty easy to distract, as you might have noticed.
Same.
Let's get back to the flirtalizer. This is really important.
Yes.
The flirtalizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will, drumroll please, make me real.
Chrissy presents you with a green jug, covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called flirtalizer.
No messy, no stressy. Like this guy's like, eh. Wait, is this realization?
Oh, no. Not yet, at least. If I'm going to be a human, I want to at least be a real plant first.
Okay.
You're a human, and you were never a plant, so you don't
Not a
even
human,
know what
but
you
yeah.
missed out on. I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer. The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll.
If you think it'll work, then I'll lean into
I
it.
need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
Is it instant or is this a, I mean... I really don't think that's going to work.
Huh. What do you mean? Why wouldn't it?
I don't think you can... I don't know. She doesn't like word plastic. Flirtalizer isn't even a real thing, Prissy.
An electric light bulb wasn't a real thing until some doofhead dreamt it up and built it, right? Things aren't real. And they aren't real, and then they are. Like me.
I do see your logic there.
Yes! I knew that was a solid argument. Coming out of my mouth, I said to myself, Prissy, that's a solid argument.
If you want to try it, we'll try it.
Flirtalize me?
Of course I will.
Yes! Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever! I'm ready. So it says on the directions.
Prissy reads off the back of the container of fertilizer.
I don't know how you got this container, but I'm going for it, girl.
Douse liberally and with the band. No such thing as too much. Couple each dose with a body wiggle or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
You do that or I do that? Is it okay if I don't have a favorite herb?
Oh, don't worry about that. I think that's just like an extra little something. It'll be fine. This stuff is plenty strong without the recitations, according to the ads. Douse away!
Douse liberally and wiggle. I don't have a favorite
Spray
herb.
Prissy from head to toe with the fertilizer, punctuating each spray with a wiggle of your backside.
I'm wiggling.
Ooh, I think I feel it working. There's this really strong tingly sensation.
You take a moment
I'm
to
wiggling.
inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Can I stop wiggling?
I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but that's probably just from all the dousing. What do you think? Do you see anything?
Honestly, no.
Oh. Well, shoot. This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay, because it was also my first real attempt.
Yeah!
Great endeavors have failure before they have success. So, I'll try again.
You know what? Sure.
Hey!
I'll be there to support
Would you be willing to help me again?
Yeah.
If I need it?
Totally. You're fun.
Thanks. I am fun. Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
Alright. Great to meet ya. Okay. I know who you are. You were one of the characters I first heard about before this game even came out. Let's talk to Art first, before I say hi to the...
A marble Adonis regards you with a critical
I forget
gaze,
their name.
completely unembarrassed to be wearing so little in your presence. He gestures to the room around you, wrinkling his sculpted nose.
Honestly, that just straight up did not even occur to me that it would be weird that this guy is, like, naked. I'm just so used to It's like, yeah, of course.
Ugh. A preponderance of dust.
Ooh.
Oh.
We made the same noise. That was my noise of being like, oh, you're on a podium. Okay.
I'm so glad you're here. As the owner, the curator of this house, I feel this must be brought to your attention.
Okay.
Just look at that. The dust has created almost a cake-like texture. Makes it next to impossible to divine any detail or subtlety the piece may possess.
Oh, I see. You mean it's dirty?
I do. Precisely. It needs a good brushing.
Well, now I know that the dust is a person too, but...
Well, perhaps a good swiping. Or maybe even a good blowing.
Well, let's waste no time then. Blow away.
Well, I did mean blowing as a dust scattering measure, of course.
I did as well. I figured you would just have a line about innuendo, though.
I would blow away the dust from the surface of the piece, should that indeed prove to be the most effective way to achieve our end. Blowing in other contexts, of course, also welcome, but not germane at the moment.
I don't know what that word means.
Conservation has certainly entered a lowered state of late, but there is always hope.
Yeah!
I am forever an optimist.
Oh, yeah.
And a pessimist, actually. Oh, and a nihilist.
How about a realist? You also that? What aren't you?
What an interesting way to pose that question. Like looking at the negative instead of the photograph itself. But in this case, it doesn't really apply. I could say I am not nothing, but I am also nothing. I am art. All and sundry, great and
Hell
small.
yeah.
Art.
Nice to
I am
meet
a
you.
towering intellectual achievement of profound psycho-spiritual depth.
Fuck yeah.
I'm a wonderfully ridiculous and whimsical court jester to you, the monarch. I am a passionate, sensual bacchanal. I am a reckless, devil-may-care risk-taker.
He sweeps his arms in a
Whoa.
gesture, striking a pose that makes him look like the ancient statues he's modeled after.
I am art.
Hell yeah. That's pretty fucking epic. Not the stream blipping. That's not epic. Oh boy. I think we're back though. I like this guy. Blippers. I like this guy. I mean, he's just the concept of art, so therefore I sort of have to like him as an artist myself, but you know. Hey there, Spampton.
Sacred paint, I just love introducing myself. Wasn't that fun?
Yeah! Hell yeah!
Yes! Oh, your enthusiasm is delicious. I swear if I could eat enthusiasm, I would. I think it would taste like rock candy. Perhaps you'd be enthused about one more thing. It's my next big project.
Apologies on disappearing. You don't need to apologize. You can do whatever you want.
I have fully invested myself in the project of turning this house into a gallery.
Whoa.
It is by no means required, but for several reasons, I would love your input and assistance. Would you care to join me? I've never had a co-curator before.
Hell yeah. It's my house, so I kind of have to. I'd love to. Sounds like fun.
Yes! Oh,
Okay, they are based on specific poses, because this is fucking Venus. I know this one. I know this one. Some of them I was just like, these seem really familiar, but I know Venus.
A lot of work, perhaps, and it might even become emotional. We just never know what real art is going to bring forth in us, do we?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, secret paint. I love the journey. All right, I'll go prepare. I'll see you back here in a bit, and we shall begin.
Okay. Great to meet you, Art. Alright. I know this guy. I can't. Oh boy. Let me also, before I do that, let's see. Let's read here. Tony. Sorry, I was thinking about Tony. I was thinking about Tony like an idiot. You are not Tony. Prissy Plastique. You met Prissy, a plastic plant who dreams of becoming real. She asked you to fertilize her using a special formula she made, which she believes will make her into a real plant. You went along with her plan, which made her really happy, even though it didn't work. Prissy Plastique is just about the prettiest plastic plant this side of the electrical closet. She brightens any room she's in with her shiny blooms and her bright and peppy attitude. She'd like to brighten more than one room at a time, but with only one plastic plant, that might not be possible. Likes magic, hope, and tourism. Dislikes realism, despair, and staying put. We met I kept reading Tony. Tony is not intimidated. That's not the word. That's not the word. That's not the word I was looking for. And, what's the, like, insipid? What's the word? Like, snuck, but like, more, like a big fancy word, but like, for like sneaking. Won't believe what happened. Oh? You met Art, a marble Adonis. Adonis? Why did I say Adonis? Who has invested himself in turning the house into a gallery. Come and see him to discuss 4 pieces of art and decide whether or not to display them. You know, Ace Attorney? Yeah! It is refreshing to meet an object who is really passionate about their own subject. Art loves art. He is just so excited to look at it, hang it up, talk about it. And what he really wants to know is what you think. Don't worry about answering the wrong thing. It'll always be an artistic choice with this fellow. Likes animated discussion, beauty in all its forms, and the sharing of ideas. Dislikes closed-mindedness, bare walls, and willful ignorance. Alright, now let's actually talk to Tony. Tony for real this time. You took Tony's workshop on love. You'll be tested next time you see him. Great. Sophia. You've met Sophia, a consummate dominatrix who holds the keys to your satisfaction and your cash. She has offered you the opportunity to serve her. Sophia is as straightforward as they come. You either enjoy her type of flirtation or not. Have fun playing around with a real professional. Like servitude, loyalty, and safety, dislikes talking back. Damn. We have met 93. 90-fucking-3. And I know some of them, like, I can't meet until specific. Well, that's the guy I'm about to talk to. I can't meet unless they're under specific. I don't know who the fuck that is. Yeah, some of these people, I'm truly, I think that's the one that I have to get. I have to realize, like, 10 people to... Yeah, I don't know who any of these people are. I know who that is! Hello! You guys friends? That's exciting. Infiltrate? Maybe. I think maybe I just was also thinking of, like, the word insipid, and that also got in there. I think it was a lot of words combining. I'm doing good. Let's talk to this certain little guy.
A colourfully dressed board gamer beams at you, but even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off.
This is one of the first characters I saw about this game, and I was just like, I need to fucking play it. The fucking, like, sorry PC, the fucking money, dice, backpack of board games, cards here, chutes and ladders type thing here, or snakes and ladders, actually. Little people peggy thingies there, that fucking board game here, cards around here. like a Yu-Gi-Oh card even here. Connect 4, Guess Who, checkers. It's great.
His smile is a little too wide, his stare a little too intense. He's rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
You were debating if memes should have a watermark or not. We even break out the images like your brain Ace Attorney. Hell yeah. Thank you for following. Hello, hello. You love checkers so much. I haven't played checkers in a long while.
Why a gee gosh golly and a hi-de ho.
Hello?
I'm Parker, the board games. And away we go!
Whoa, like the Parker brothers? The fucking reverse. The fucking suits there. Big fucking magic 8-ball. Oh, he's such a goofy little guy. He is. What are your shoes? So intense! They're like the fucking Monopoly houses. Esport game! Used to play in tournaments? Of course they have checkers tournaments. I didn't know that they did, but I'm not surprised by it. Hello, hello, hello! Hi, Parker!
Hi there! I do love meeting new people to play with. And I do need new people to play with these days. I'm awful lonely up here in the big ol' attic.
Okay.
But you seem like a nice sort of someone already.
Thank you!
Maybe you could be my next relationship.
Concerning, but also that's a way of looking at it, I suppose. Semi-finals of the country, hell yeah, Ode.
Would you like that?
Do I try and guess people's voice actors? If I know, well, I already know Brendan Lee Mulligan. This was like the character that I had heard. There were 3 that I knew before, or 4. Sorry, I forgot Erika Ishii. I knew Erika Ishii's character. I knew ProZD's character. I still haven't met ProZD's character. I knew Chance, I think was Matt Mercer's character's name. Benoit was Erika's character's name. And here, Parker, Brendan Lee Mulligan. One character is voiced by Zuko, right? Yeah. I met Dante and I was like, oh, hi. One single voice line, Zuko. Yeah, I do try to guess them, but I did know a couple of them already. Oh, you get to see the head of the snake here. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Do you mean relationship necessarily romantically? Not really.
Intriguing. If only it were up to me, though.
I guess we gotta find out whether we'll land on that tile.
You see, my whole deal with relationships has to do with rules.
Mm-hmm.
I love rules.
Okay.
If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules.
Okay. See, now this is how I think of everything, but I keep that in my brain and I don't say that out loud. Because I know that that's not normal.
Want to hear them as they pertain to me?
Have I met Jerry yet? Yes, I did. Also, that is another character that, well, not immediately. It took me a second. I was like, I know him. Why do I know him? Damien Oz! I've met most characters. I've met... I think this is the 84th character I've met. I checked the data decks just before meeting Parker here.
As they pertain to my whole deal and how this is gonna turn out?
Tell me about him, Parker. Sure, why not?
Glorious!
Hell yeah!
In order to achieve a relationship with me, you must play these board games 3.
Ooh! Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Also, these are not how cards work, but yeah.
If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee.
Oh, fucking kill it, dude! The iambic pentameter? Hell yeah! You wanna hang out with Jean-Loup?
At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus.
Whoa! So our relationship is just up to chance?
Ultimately, yes. But your actions during each game can change the weight of the die.
That's fun.
The more you win, the more chances to love me.
Whoa. interesting. I like a challenge. You can never date someone like this. I think this is one of the characters where it's like, this is not a real person. Some of these characters, you meet them and it's like, oh, this could be like a real guy who just isn't passionate about one thing. Some of these guys are just fully their objects, and I think this is the latter category.
I'm falling in love with you. Just kidding. Only the final roll will tell me how I feel about you. Meet me here next time for our first game. Sandyland!
Fucking Brennan's going crazy in there. You forget which, but you know there's a choice where he just replies, I love men. Okay, can't wait.
Wowee!
Wowee! Oh, hey. Right, yes, this was the thing. Hi, Zoey? Zoey, right? I think it was that kids game one, actually. That's exactly what I thought as soon as I saw that option, but I was just like, well, I want to go true to what I'm thinking.
I'm so happy you came back. Being up here in the attic, it feels like people only come up for little bits of time and then they try to leave as soon as they can because, I don't know, for some reason, alive people think attics are scary.
Shh.
I've never felt that way. For me, it's like a playground up here.
I'm glad. Alive people are afraid of things in attics.
Like what?
Well, like, I am gonna say like spiders. There are a lot of cobwebs in here, and that is worrying.
Huh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I do wish people would stay longer, though. Even if they can't see me, it would be nice just to watch them. Like human TV.
Do you need me to bring Telly in here?
Jeez, I wish I had a TV.
I'll bring Telly in
now
here.
That I'm thinking about it, how can you see me?
That's a great question. I was wondering when you'd put that together.
Yeah, I mean, I used to watch you move boxes around and search for that same amazing Christmas sweater every year. Though you have stopped coming by lately. But you've never even looked at me before. Like, through me, which is cool, but never at me.
I have these cool glasses called Dateviators. Artificer, that means nothing to me. I don't know that person by name alone.
Whoa, awesome! Tell me everything.
Tiny Tina, ah, yeah, that means a lot to you. Yeah. I know your opinion on Borderlands. I know that means a lot to you. Let me know if anybody here is Handsome Jack, alright? Do you guys ever have, like, a character from a piece of media that you have not, like, really engaged with? At least not to, like, a big fan. At least not enough that you would consider yourself a fan of it. And yet, there's, like, a character from that are just like, fuck yeah, I love that guy. That's me with Handsome Jack from Borderlands and Pyramid Head from Silent Hill. I fucking love those guys. I don't really care much about their media, and I haven't really looked into it too hard. I wouldn't consider myself a fan of either of them, but I'm like, fuck yeah, I love that guy! They let me directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
Okay, you say thing. Thing, not person. So, does that mean...
Yep. Doors, walls, chairs, windows, all of it.
That's...
You either don't get into media or you're hyperfixate on it. Yeah, I get that.
If I wasn't already dead, I would absolutely just die again from the coolness of this. You can talk to anything? Anything you want, you just put on the glasses and you can talk to it?
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't consider myself a fan of it if I don't hyperfixate on it. And yet it's like, I literally, like, just the other day, I finished watching a full playthrough of the entirety of Silent Hill 2. And it's like, I've watched video essays about Silent Hill 2, but I'm like, I haven't hyperfixated on it though, so I don't really consider myself a fan of it, you know? It's like, I mean, it's cool. That's my opinion. I was like, that's fine. I think it's neat. I like the designs of it a little. I like the vibe of it. I like what it did for gaming. And I think Pyramid Head's really cool! One of your hyperfixations is ending in 10 days and you're very scared. Oog. Yeah. Yeah, it always sucks when that happens. See, that's why I'm just like, I have to be engaging with the media in some form at all times, or else my brain dies, you know? I'm like a shark. I gotta keep moving, I gotta keep getting media into my brain. Even if I don't particularly care about it that much, I need to be watching some sort of show or playing some sort of game or something like that.
Like it's real?
Anyway, yeah, Zoe, sorry to interrupt our conversation. It is real.
Wait, so then how are you talking to me? Because I'm not a thing. Well, then I guess I'm something in between a thing and a person. You're noticing now. So, like, wow. I feel so happy, but it's weird. I think I feel sad?
That's okay. Sad is pretty normal sometimes.
Oh, really? That's good to hear. I felt sad a lot when I was alive, but since I died, I've just been mostly happy all the time, and I haven't had to think about the stuff that used to make me so sad. I think there's something about being a ghost that makes things harder to feel.
I mean, you are disconnected from it, so...
Like, sadness can feel so heavy sometimes, and if I can't even lift the latch on the attic window, how am I gonna lift something as heavy as sadness, right? It would just fall right through me. That's kind of funny. I guess that's funny.
It's more sad than anything, I suppose.
Yeah. But your glasses, this idea that you can talk to anything, to anybody, like, does it feel like you have friends?
Yeah.
What does it feel like to have friends?
Feels pretty good, honestly.
Oh man, I would love that.
Zoe, we can be friends.
Oh boy, okay, this is weird. I'm having another feeling, I think.
Tell me about it.
It's so strange. Like I said, I'm so happy. Like, I'm so happy to have met you. I'm loving that you're here. I can't wait to play all the games, and I want to show you how I can go through the wall if I really concentrate, because that honestly is amazing. And the most amazing part is that when I go through that wall, I end up right back in the same room again.
Whoa.
This crazy loop where wherever I go, there I am.
Whoa. Huh. So you can't leave this room?
Nope. But I want it.
What's it?
I want what you have. I want the glasses.
I don't... I mean, here you go.
Really?
I mean... I don't... If you can't leave the room, I don't see the point in, like...
Oh, I can't take them. But I really thank you for trying.
Yeah.
Maybe I want to talk with these others around me. Maybe I want what you have. I want to have friends too.
Yeah. You saying you're lonely?
Oh my god, that's it. I am lonely. And if I could have all these friends, why did I not even know they were all here? You know? They can't see me because no one can see me because dead. And I can't see them because I don't have the glasses or because, again, dead. And I'm lonely. It's tough stuff.
You're dealing with it well.
I told you, most emotions are super heavy. Like, even real joy is really heavy. But this light, peppy thing? I'm basically a paper butterfly.
Girl, I feel like this is a metaphor for...
I think it's kind of cool. So it remains just me. Alone. You say there's all these other beings here.
Zoe, girl, I think you're experiencing symptoms. Ba-ba. They can be fun. Sometimes they talk too much.
Oh, sorry. Am I talking too much?
No, you're good.
No, there's something about you, though. And not just those glasses. There's something about you being here that is making it so that I can feel these things. Maybe you're, like, holding the feelings. And I can feel them with you? What else can I feel, I wonder? Are there other emotions besides loneliness?
Girl, you have no idea. Hell yeah, there are. We can make a list and feel every single one.
That sounds like a great idea. I have mastered loneliness already, so that's good. Oh wait, this is terrible. Help me. Please help me.
You're crying? You okay? Sorry, are you crying?
I am so... Oh, maybe I haven't mastered this one. I didn't even think a non-corporeal being could cry. Have you ever seen anything this crazy?
No.
I feel crazy. I'm so lonely.
Aw, Zoey.
Oh, it's happening again. I'm gonna disappear. Oh, I wonder if I'm still gonna be crying when I come back.
Okay.
You're gonna come back, right?
Yeah.
I wanna feel the feelings.
Once again, Zoey is fading before your very eyes, but it doesn't stop her trying to speak to you.
And I have so much to show you. I can turn somersaults in midair.
Well, great to meet you, Zoey. Again, second time meeting you there. Oh yeah, data decks. We'll look at Zoey first here. Zoey seems to be lonely. I wonder, does she? Really? And is experiencing a great deal of emotion that she hasn't been able to feel in a long time. You appear to be bringing these feelings out in her, for which she seems both grateful and overwhelmed. She faded away again, but really wants you to come back and see her again. Likes whimsy, patterns, and helping others, dislikes being alone. I already read that. Parker Bradley. You've encountered Parker, a colorfully dressed board gamer who was absolutely obsessed with rules. Ultimately, your relationship will be up to chance, but your chances will be improved if you play games with him. Come see him again soon to begin your attempt to forge a relationship. Oh dear, seems like you've met Parker. With the roll of the dice the only way to settle your score with him, you should do your best to beat him at his own games. Likes games and boards, dislikes making any sense. Alrighty. That's 94%. That's 94, not percent anymore because I've got the DLC. Alright. Did I ever go back and play D&D with Chance? No, I have not. But I think I've met pretty much, like, most of the people. Like, I think almost everybody who I haven't met is, like, they have, like, something special I have to do. I think? Yeah, I don't know who some of these people are. Yeah, that's ProZD's character. I assume... I guess I'll just operate out the assumption that I need to do something special to talk to those guys. We can just, like, talk to people now. Immediately, I'm going to keep talking to every Dorian now.
Dorian, for once, does not stand in your way. Perhaps even he knows there's no sense in blocking bathroom access.
The first floor bathroom. One of the more relaxing places, if I do say so myself.
British. Fucking... I know that. Because he's British. I want him to justify it, though. First floor is downstairs. I know you have ground floor and then first floor. Ground floor is first floor. You're stupid.
Oh, you Yanks are all the same.
Look, dude! Fucking calling me a Yank! Oh... I guess I was just making fun of you for being British.
This is the first floor. The premier etage.
The fucking E just being in a completely different font. The E with the accent above it. Oh my god. Come on, can you be a real Brit? You're speaking French?
Downstairs is the ground floor, because it's on the ground.
I knew it would piss him off. Oh, that does make sense.
Of course it does. Everything that exists stateside is better thought out where I came from.
Oh, really?
In here resides Barry Styles, your beauty supplies, and Mia, the mirror, and Rebel, the rubber ducky. What can I do for you?
Tell me about Barry.
Barry is a great bloke. Always happy to lend a hand however he can. Careful though, he might be fragile on the inside and not show his hand. You might not know where you stand with him until it's too late.
What do you mean I should be careful?
Barry has problems with his memory.
Ah.
And while he may put a smiling face on it, he does need to have a welcoming ear from time to time. What can I do for you?
Tell me about Amir.
He'll reflect back on you what you want to hear, or at least what he thinks you want to hear. He's handsome enough, sure, and sometimes he believes that looks are all that matter. For me, in my position, I can already see 5 of me, not counting the reflection in the mirror.
1, 2, 3. Can you see that one? What do you...
That's,
Unless you're
more than
including
enough
yourself?
self-reflection for this door.
Yeah, okay.
What can I do for you?
Tell me about Rebel.
They are, rowdy.
You seem to use understatement a great deal.
Precisely. They are, 3 degrees more rowdy than rowdy.
Uh-huh. So 5 degrees.
Spot on. Might want to turn on Skylar's content aware feature if you have concerns.
It's already on, don't worry about
What
it.
can I do for you?
It gave me interesting information about your ex, but not enough for me to know anything.
I've said enough.
Okay. Well, great to do that. So that's another Dorian down. That's that guy there. He lives there now. Alright, we got a lot of people that we can just straight up talk to now. I say we look at the rumors feature, maybe now? Oh, there's not a lot of things here. Scandalabra says there's a jewel underneath the house somewhere. Follow Bo on her show to find the goddess below. Okay. To learn this calamity's amity, getting rejected might be expected. Okay. I believe that's the. I believe there was one of the characters I have to get a hate ending for, and I think that's it. Okay, who do I want to talk to here? I have not talked to you since the tutorial.
Hello again, suspect.
Okay.
I'm hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough.
Okay.
Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
Are you really a detective?
I am. Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
Okay. What are a couple of your best-known cases?
Maggie puts her hands on her hips, positively radiating pride.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock.
Whoa. That was you?
A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out. The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper.
Whoa. Glad somebody got to the bottom of it.
I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits.
Hey, I met her too. Really? Where do they all come from?
Static electricity.
Whoa.
It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair. Your hair, to be exact. They form undisturbed, in-dead air pockets. That's why they hang out under the couch.
Huh. But I am dog. My hair, you say?
It matched the evidence, and I ruled out every other possibility. By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were in fact the culprit.
Oh no! No kidding around you, I see.
I pride myself on that.
What mystery are you trying to solve?
Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case.
Ooh.
I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter.
Ooh.
It was delivered to Dorian last night.
Ooh. Tell me more.
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian.
Which Dorian?
Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent. That is to say, it was asking him out.
Do you like me? Yes, no, checkbox.
It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible.
But how would he know whether he's interested if he doesn't know who sent it? But...
Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram.
Whoa.
Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter. He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more.
You'd be open to it, I'd love to help.
You would?
Yeah, I love a good mystery. Let's get into it!
I've never worked with anyone else before, but I think this could be good for the case.
What are you waiting for? Clue me in!
The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues. First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting.
Somewhat?
Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it. Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
Let's start with the paper. What makes it so interesting?
I have it here. Semi-transparent and very thin.
M. Who begins with an M? Me. Did I do this? Mitchell? Wasn't that one of... That's truly the only person whose name who begins with M that I can remember.
It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
Because I was immediately gonna think that it was gonna be, Penelope. Try cutting it?
She gives the paper a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal. What else should we try with the paper?
Dip a corner in water?
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look at that! It dissolved!
Whoa.
What else should we try with the paper?
Dissolved. Can burn a small piece?
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for a few moments, stopping immediately when it begins to smoke and catch fire.
Yikes! It's definitely flammable. Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though.
Okay.
What else should we try with the paper?
I hope Dorian was not attached to this letter. Let's taste it.
Taste it? If you say so.
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy.
I wanted to eat the paper.
What else should we try with the paper?
Let's look over the clues.
What should we look at next?
What initial was written on it?
A stylized letter M.
Okay, so that was an M. First initial?
Seems likely. What should we look at next?
Let's have a chat with Dorian. I do think I know who sent it.
You too.
Good to see you, Dorian.
Hi, Dorian.
Enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
Splendid idea.
Like, also your name begins with an M, but I'm assuming it's not you, Maggie.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier? About the smell you noticed?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle.
I'm still pretty sure it's Mitchell. That is the only person whose name with the M that I've thought of, and it's all worked out pretty well.
Strange, no?
Indeed. Thanks for your help, Dorian.
Good luck. Let me know if you happen to figure out who it was from. I'm not one for love, but I am one for truffles. And friendship.
Hell yeah.
What should we look at next?
I think I know who sent it.
I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects. Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta, and Freddie Yeti.
Mateo was the blanket.
Who do you think it was?
Mitchell.
Wait a minute. I think you might just be right.
I hope you have so many of these little cases. I'm having a fucking blast.
The stylized letter M is his signature. The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now. And the paper. It's gotta be rice paper.
Ah.
The smell of truffles came from the gourmand Mitchell Lynn. You did it. You helped me crack the case.
Like, my theory for, like, dipping it in the water was that it would be, like, a tissue or, like, a napkin of some kind, but then it fucking dissolved, and I was like, ah. Least I can do, Maggie.
I'm impressed.
I'm an impressive puppy.
Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet. Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered. Hey, before I go, I was wondering...
Yeah.
Would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime?
Sure.
Date, I mean.
Maybe. You know, I think for now we should just stay friends.
Oh, of course, I understand.
I'm sorry.
Keeping it professional is my preferred option. Hence why I was so careful to probe the idea of a love relation around you.
Sorry, that was awkward. Anyway, we have 3 minutes to recover from that awkward interaction there at the end because chat, there's about to be 3 minutes of ads. If anybody needs to go to the bathroom, grab a snack, or get something to drink, if you need to fix your posture and take your meds and save your files and unclench your jaw, you need to take care of anything or anyone around you, now is a great time to do so. We do 3 minutes of ads once every hour here, and that way we just get them all out of the way in one fell swoop. And I won't be doing anything game-wise until those are over. So if it's a great time, you don't gotta worry about nothing. I'm just gonna be looking at the data decks here. Let's look at Maggie here. You helped Maggie solve a case and she invited you to tea as a date, but you told her you'd rather just stay friends for now. I'm sorry, Maggie. I don't want to lead you on or nothing like that. I wanna... Interesting. I am excited to see all that. So, okay, let's see here. How many charges do I have? Let's plan out my last few charges here. Because, I want to talk to Tony again. It's Labor Day. I have to talk to Tony. I think Chance for Artificer. Maybe I'll, talk to, the sassy chap as well. I think those will be my charges. Artificer, yay! Oh boy, I do think my plan for tomorrow, I said it before, I'll say it again. Tomorrow in Date Everything. Tomorrow in real life playing Date Everything. Tomorrow's stream continuing the same game. I'm gonna do like an oops all content warning stream where I'm only going to be talking to characters who have that content aware thing popping up. And I want to try and get as far as I can, like with one stream with a bunch of those different guys. Erica, yeah, probably Erica, you know, like Hector, probably, I don't know how far I am with him. I feel like I've gotten farther with Hector than I have with some of these other people. We got Jerry, Benoit is Erica's character. Arma, Faria. There's other characters as well. You know. If I look at the data decks, let's see here. Who here had a content warning? Stella didn't. She's in an MLM. I think I put a warning for that in the VOD, but... Hector... I mean, like, some of these guys are just like, you're a real piece of work, but you're not, content warning territory. Tina was one. Let's see here. Right, I forgot about you. This guy had one. Jean-Lu isn't, but I feel like toilet humor can also get to be around there. Rebel had one. Faria, Jerry. I don't know who you are. Arma. Diana, Dina. Benoit. Fucking love these guys. I don't think they had one, but they are going through some tough times. These guys for sure are going through some tough times. You know? You... Keith, Von Trapp, you know? There's still a lot of variety to be had. Zoey. I'll probably, like, focus on those guys tomorrow as my main idea. There's still enough for me to, like, cycle through them as much and see how many I can get. But the ads should be over. I don't know why I took those off. The Dorian is open. I bumped into him and he made a noise. It's always silly that they do that, like... Oh, I thought that she was gonna... Okay, nobody's cooperating, it's just Dorian. Fine. Hi, Chance.
My faithful traveler, you have returned.
Is that my hit points? Are we introduced? What is happening? You've impacted my UI in a way I was not prepared for. Of course I have. I'm ready to play.
Ever faithful. I knew it. And it looks like our mutual friend Dasha is joining us today.
Hi, Dasha.
I am ready to perform feats of strength with my imagination.
She claps you on the back just a little too hard.
Do not worry, my friend. Dasha's brain muscles are just as strong as real muscles.
Hell yeah.
You are sure to succeed in your ventures with Guardian Yekaterina Dmitrievna Petrova at your side.
Yekaterina Dmitrievna Petrova.
I prefer to call them adventures, but to each their own.
I have already forgotten the name.
I use detect evildoers to find any villains nearby.
We haven't. One moment. Before we start, here's your character sheet.
Right, you made one for me.
Playing Miles Cypress,
Ooh.
a troubadour from the mean streets of Cantalopia. You have taken up a new home in Decor, which is ruled by the House of Knives.
Knives.
Ooh, I am ready to grotto and gargoyle.
You start the game with 50 hit points. If you reach 0,
I put my heart
your
on that
adventure
heart.
ends.
Oh, you can barely even tell that my cursor exists.
Don't worry about reading the sheet too much. I'll keep track of your health and letting you know what you can do.
Cool.
Now tell me, are you ready?
Yeah, let's do this!
Woohoo! We start our adventure at night. The wind is whistling through the tall trees at the edge of town.
I already made the noise.
Smell of pine and possibility. Most of the shops in Decor have closed for the night, but that doesn't mean the town is asleep. Far from it.
Dun dun dun.
Near the center of town, right off the cobblestoned path, is the Countertop Tavern. Music pours from the open windows as you stand on the small wooden stage, having
right, yeah, I'm a bard. A troubadour.
Songs.
Aha!
What are you saying to the crowd?
I don't have enough sass. Damn! Why are these options so bad? Are you not entertained?
I guess that'll work. You're just warming up. It's okay.
Yeah.
Let's continue.
I'm sorry.
Your music is decent. Very good.
You exit the stage and find your seat at the bar. The bartender slides you a red ale.
Toss them a coin for their prompt service.
They catch it and thank you with a simple nod. You know that some meat and cheese will be waiting for you in your room.
Hell
I
yeah.
am seated at the bar, enjoying delicious ale and meats, and also cheeses.
Hell yeah, cheese.
As you sip your drink, a hooded figure sits next to you at the bar. Without looking at you, they simply ask, "Can you swing as well as you can sing?"
I try to get a better look at them.
They notice you try to see who they are. They pull their hood closer and slide you a thick gold coin with the stamp of the butcher block on it.
What's the butcher block?
The butcher block are the not-so-secret guard of the Knives Monarch. If they have come to you, it is serious business.
I pocket the coin without making a big deal of it.
With this, they rise from their seat and they move to the stairs. They pause briefly, making sure to lock eyes with you before ascending the steps. You toss back your drink and you follow. People have noticed the moment and start to whistle and hoot.
Sorry, that was just like, I was literally taking a sip of water, and I was just like, okay, I'm gonna follow them after this. So just the narrating of you toss your drink back and then you follow was just like, they're in my brain! They're in my fucking brain! I gave them a thumbs up as I climbed the stairs.
You play it up, The whole crowd cheers you on, thinking that your sonic serenade has helped you score. At the
Just to
top
say
of
it
the
hasn't.
stairs, you see the hooded figure slide into your room. You follow carefully. When you open the door, you see they have pulled their hood back, exposing their face. Before you is a gorgeous human. It is disarming. Why would anyone so beautiful cover their face?
Perhaps it is trap. A role to seduce this beautiful human, just to be sure.
That won't be necessary, Dasha. They're looking expectantly at you, Miles.
Why did they bring me here? It's like, okay, yeah, flirt or whatever. I'm in the fucking game right now. I'm not going above the table for this. We are in the fucking zone here. Why'd they bring me here?
Once you have closed the door, they say. As a member of the Butcher Block and in direct response to the needs of the House of Knives, we have a task for you. The Prince of Knives, Nakiri, has been kidnapped.
Gasp.
You know that the evil Grand Vizier has him. They are planning to sacrifice him to their god, Cleaver.
Fuck.
Sacrifice? This sounds unsafe.
Interesting. Why isn't the block going after him?
The Block has a mole in our midst. We have not discovered who this person is. Any action to secure the prince would be found out. It would make matters worse.
And you decided to come up to a random singer at a bar.
You should rest up. Tomorrow is a big day. This is so much fun, isn't it?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
I wish to continue.
I feel like Dasha hasn't gotten to do much. You're doing a fantastic job.
Woohoo! I'm really enjoying myself too. Where were we? Right. You get a full night's rest and
Whoa!
you get a boost of 20 health for the day.
What the hell?
You, Troubadour, are ready to go save the prince.
Aha!
Katerina will eat hearty breakfast as well. Breakfast is most important meal of the day.
Hell yeah.
I am ready for action.
As you head out towards the great kitchen sinkhole, you have a pep in your step and greet the
Yay.
people in the market.
Hi, people in the
Laugh
market.
and joke about your performance the night before.
Haha, good performance.
The
Hehe.
thought of the Prince of Knives in trouble worries you, and you know you need to make haste.
It's the sound of me running.
You have seen the prince once before, and the thought of him floods your mind. He is handsome, sharp-dressed, and has carved a place in your memory.
Okay.
To sing for him would be a dream come true. To serenade him in private would be... Ooh.
I like read ahead. I'm like, how are you going to deliver that line? It's like, oh, okay, that makes sense. I thought it was just gonna be like, to serenade him in private would be, ooh. Would be, ooh. You know, it would be, ooh. But yes, the delivery does make that line make more sense.
You walk faster at the thought. That pep in your step has become a borderline power walk. As you walk past the town gates, you notice that two people are behind you. Maybe they are just traveling as well. Still, you can't be too sure. You pass a fork that goes to a neighboring town. They don't turn off. You remember the messenger from last night warning of a mole within the block.
I was just like, okay, you know, if we, like, take a turn that nobody else would take, it's like, okay, that's how you know that they're following you and not just happening to go in the same direction.
But they have found out already. Has your cover been blown? What do you do?
I break from the path to see what they do. It's literally what I just said out loud to try.
You take a hard right turn into the tall grass field next to you. The two people behind you continue on the path. You breathe a sigh of relief to think you were just being paranoid.
They could not handle Yekaterina.
Haha.
Of strength has frightened them off.
Hell yeah, Yekaterina.
But then, you feel the tall grass next to you move.
Pikachu?
You stop, trying to find where the rustle is coming from. That's when you realize it's coming from all around you.
It's the grass fighting me.
Tall grass, you're attacked by a small lizard thing that bites at you.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's not Pikachu, it's Charizard.
Stop! Stop! Stop!
Stop! Stop! Stop! Oh, what is that thing?
It's a knobgoblin.
No.
You can either swing at it with your trusty club, or you can perform a stunning song.
Oh, I'm performing a song. Strike up the band, let's sing it down.
You find your note, and you sing it loud and proud. The Knobgoblin falls to the ground, shocked at your glorious voice.
Damn, I don't even need to roll for that.
Knobgoblin behind you, you find the main road and head towards the Great Kitchen Sinkhole. The road is packed well, and your feet seem to find flight on it. The sun is high, and the warmth of the day is complemented by the smells coming from the woods ahead of you. As you cross into the trees, the canopy above blocks the light from touching much of the forest floor. The coolness of the shade hits your skin, and you smile.
Nice.
If only we could stay in this beautiful place. It's like painting in my mind.
As good as it is, we need to rescue the Knife Prince.
You remember what it was like to play
the Prince
your
of
music
Knives.
for the trees.
Whatever his name
where
is.
You learned
Title.
The art of song. From the birds, the bees, the crickets, and the chipmunks.
Especially 3 specific chipmunks who happen to have a lot of experience in it.
You don't know what is ahead of you in the kitchen sinkhole. That makes you anxious.
A little.
You take a moment, letting the breeze push through the trees and over your body. What is on your mind right now?
Maybe this is a sign. Need to collect myself before moving forward.
You open your eyes, looking around until you find a stump that is at a good sitting height. There is an understanding that you must get to the sinkhole quickly, but you have time, and you want to be centered when you get there.
Yeah.
Taking out your lyre, you begin to strum. Your fingers pluck the strings softly at first, but then you close your eyes and let the music take you over. The tune that floats through the air is one you have never played before, but it comes to you as if it were a memory.
Mysterious.
Birds and other critters fall silent to listen. The blades of grass seem to lean in toward you. Leaves suspend in air before they fall, just so they can take in the music.
Ooh.
Yekaterina will do very sexy and impressive sword dance. The birds and other critters are enchanted by my moves.
Hell yeah, Yekaterina.
And then, a branch cracks, breaking you from your playing.
I noticed she doesn't really contribute much to this. I'm assuming that depending on the class that I chose, it would be a different person also showing up to do the other member of the party. And so this is written in the way that it's like it doesn't matter as much. I open my eyes looking for the sound.
You see nothing for a moment as you sit and listen. And then, someone moves from behind a tree.
Who goes there?
Comes into view, you instantly know who it is. Adorned in jewels befitting of royalty, but clothes set for a hike, the eyes of a powerful royal meet yours. The warrior queen Slycelia stands
My
before
liege?
you, glass magic staff in hand, a smile on her face.
I'm assuming we have the same goal.
Fear not. I come with no harm in my heart.
I bow instantly. No, wait, I kneel.
Yekaterina takes respectful knee.
Please stand. Decorum is not needed in this place. We all bow to nature. I shall not have you bow to me presently.
Okay, ma'am.
May I ask what brings such a soul as yours to these woods?
I'm on my way to save your son? Yeah.
Ah, wondrous. A true hero you will be if you help to save my precious boy.
I truly do not trust you in the slightest, but you know.
I have a confession. I did not trust the butcher block to have found someone who could accomplish the task. I was going to risk my life to save him. But I have heard your voice, and I can tell your magical song, when augmented to cause pain, could cut just as sharply as a blade.
I'm just so predisposed to just not trusting a random NPC showing up to be like, oh, here's all of this. I don't trust you, but I appreciate it. I don't know if we're gonna go for that.
Allow me to accompany you. My crown means nothing without my child. With me by your side, the arcane threads of this world will be at your disposal as well.
Alrighty then. I would be honored to have you by my side.
The Queen has already scouted the area. As you come to the edge of the woods, you see the silver sands of the kitchen sinkhole, and she motions with her head to the left of where you are standing. She summons a gust of wind.
Ooh.
And the loose brush on the ground moves to the side, revealing a trail.
I know that I haven't seen any Critical Role, but I know that Matt Mercer is sort of known for like interspersing sound effects and stuff like that. He's done this 3 times, and every single time has been wind noises, and I find that really funny. He fucking loves the wind, dude.
This is how they have moved supplies in and out. Before you can respond, she takes off down the path.
We must hurry after her.
As you follow her, you notice it quickly dips into an unexpected valley. As you round the corner, you see a small group of guards surrounding the mouth of a cave. I will follow your lead and support you in your actions. What shall we do? Looking at your song list, it looks like you know the songs of Sleepy Time, Eardrum Wrecking, and Seduction.
Ooh. Let's make him go night-night.
You strum the beginning chords of a lullaby. The guards hear it, instantly heading towards you, but before they can reach you, they collapse on the ground.
Nighty-nighty.
Queen Slicelia reaches out with her staff, and roots respond. They wrap around the sleeping guards, holding them to the ground. They aren't going anywhere when they wake up.
Hell yeah.
I will remove whatever weapons they hold. That way, they are useless once they awaken.
Smart.
The path to the cave is clear, and you just know this is where you will find the prince. As you enter the cave, you find that it leads toward a metal-lined hallway. Red power bounces off the surfaces of the walls, and energy and heat push down the tunnel towards you. You start to sweat right away, nervous of what you will find. You look over to the queen, her face stern, her eyes focused. Somehow, the sweat rolling down her face looks complementary to her features. Suddenly, she stops. No,
Gasp.
This isn't right.
My queen? Is there something the matter here, my queen?
I can sense my son up ahead, but I also feel we must hurry. She takes off, her gait widening as she races through the tunnel.
My queen?
You struggle to keep up until you almost run into her as she stops at the mouth of a large room.
She should be more careful. Blocking the exit is fire hazard.
Girl.
As you look into the room, you see the prince, but you also see the outline of someone everyone would know. It can't be, the queen says almost to herself. Cleaver, is that you?
Was that the name of the god?
My
or is that...
The figure rumbles as he kneels in front of a bonfire in the middle of the room.
The queen has come to be with her king, yes?
So, sexy queen is not single?
I'm so sorry, Dasha.
As the figure stands, you take in King Cleaver, king of the knives, as flames dance across his face.
I'm gonna kick his ass. What in the heck is he doing here?
Mayhap. Mayhap. King Cleaver stands before you, stripped of his royal garb. His muscles are coated with a layer of sweat.
Why are they all so horny?
Light the fire.
I guess it's because it's a dating
In
sim.
a cage in the corner of the room is blocked in by a pulsing red energy surrounding it. A low growl escapes the king's mouth.
You interrupted the incantation. I'll have to start again after you perish.
Damn, alright.
What are you doing? Something is not right with you.
If only you had stayed away, my love. You wouldn't have to witness the work that must be done. You
I shoot him while he's monologuing.
To die.
I shoot him while he's monologuing.
What has possessed my husband to cause him to speak like this? By what man?
I shoot her while she's monologuing.
Through this world. The king tilts his head, still looking into the flames, and... before I begin, this is where I'm off.
Yeah.
I know it's silly, but I've been working hard on it, and I'd love
your
first big bad guy monologue.
Oh no, I was goofing. Look, this is you being like, this guy's gonna die, let me have a good time as him first. Go for it. Monologue away.
Do you know how long this realm is?
Just gonna sort of zone out over here.
For millennia.
Before history can be noted as beginning, this land has always been ruled by a strong-willed king. And not just any king. The only king.
Okay, King.
Me.
The king turns around, and his face looks hollow in the firelight. His eyes are glowing with a sinister glow.
Mr. Sinister.
The queen lets out a gasp and goes to move toward him. Your reflexes kick in before you realize it, and you put up your arm to stop her. She heeds your protest.
And for millennia, someone in the royal line has vanished. Either in war or out at sea.
Okay.
Some tragedy has fallen to a young member of the family, and the kingdom has mourned for a time. But they have moved on.
Uh-huh.
And queens would die, and kings would pass of a broken heart. And a new king would take the throne. Always some cousin or uncle from a small parcel of land no one had heard of. Always of humble means, always young, always handsome.
This is just an interesting one-shot, my guy.
Me.
Okay.
All I have ever needed is the blood of my line to rejuvenate me, and for my inner circle to make sure the butcher block failed in their search.
See, I said this about, like, putting the butcher block specifically choosing me, a weird random outsider, to do it. That's why I was suspecting the queen before. It's because I was like, you want to make sure that this doesn't go well, that he's not rescued, huh? But also just, like, I didn't know that this guy was existing.
It's a shame we only had one child, my darling. You could have kept the other one, but I need him sadly. I don't suppose you can keep on loving me after this, can you?
A smile twists across his face. Absolutely not. I shall never love you again.
Yeah, 'cause you'll be dead.
What a pity. I guess you must die here as well.
Yeah, I figured you would say it in a cooler way than that.
The king launches himself at you. What do you do?
Black Canary scream. La la die. That's exactly it.
You whip around and shoot a sonic blast toward the king. It pushes him back, causing him to fly across the room and smack into the wall for... You did 40 damage to him.
God! Jesus fucking... That's a lot! My maximum at the start of this was 50. How the fuck did I do 40? In one hit? Holy shit. And he's stunned. Holy... I'm gonna beat this guy easily.
Her power serves as the final straw, as the energy dissipates and the prince is able to escape. The prince runs toward the queen, and they embrace.
Okay, cool. Get out of the fight. Get out of the fight.
The king recovers.
You will both die.
He is a figment of himself, overtaken by rage. He launches himself at the two while they hold each other. The queen raises a hand, trying to summon an arcane shield. It might not come in time.
Dasha?
I reach them in time.
I knew it.
Do you have a reaction that doubles your speed?
I do not.
Shucks.
It looks like it is up to you, Miles.
Yekaterina
cannot
that's her
help
name.
you.
Yekaterina.
What do you do?
I hit the king with everything I got.
You close your eyes, and your mind goes back to the forest. Only this time, you hear the steady, growing roar of a river ripping through the landscape.
I was like, this could be a sound effect moment for him? No, he only knows how to do sound effects for the wind.
You open your mouth, and out comes a sound wave. The room shakes, and everything rumbles. Fury is pouring out of your mouth, and the deluge is monumental. So much so that the sand from the surface begins to seep in.
It's me blasting.
A large chunk of metal from the room falls and hits the king midair. Sand quickly starts to follow, filling the room.
Whoa.
This place is going to collapse.
Whoa.
Move now, the queen demands.
I ain't taking any damage.
Too strong and sexy to die here.
Hell yeah, Yekaterina.
Sprint past the king, struggling against the deluge of sand piling on top of him. No, he cries out. I cannot die here!
You can and you will, idiot!
You will, evildoer!
And all four of you run toward the exit. You never look back as the sand pours in. You stand outside, not with a queen and a prince.
Hell
but with a
yeah.
mother and her son. They hold each other in the silence that follows the collapse. Slowly, the crickets start again.
Cricket, cricket.
The night fills
That's my cricket
with
noise.
sounds of life. You are safe. You are all safe. With the prince safe, you make your way to Cantalopia together.
Whoa.
It is there that you find a member of the butcher block you can trust, vouched for by the prince.
I mean, you sure that the prince knows? Would the prince have trusted his dad before this?
The news of the immortal king and his destruction spread. Many begin to question the position of the royal family in their lives and as the rulers.
Based.
The queen, now free to rule as she pleases, works to make amends with those who have lost their faith in the crown. And you get what was promised to you. You are set up in the royal court. You play for large events and gain fame. But it is more the intimate moments where you are playing your lyre by the fireside with the queen nodding along, and the prince creating lyrics on the fly. Those are the moments you live for.
Whoa.
For now, you want for nothing. You are happy. You are well. You are a hero.
Yeah, Katarina really contributed a lot.
Thank you for running this beautiful game for us, Chance.
Yeah!
Katarina will live on in my mind.
Yay!
You were amazing! The way you just... Sorry. I'm just so excited with how much fun we just had.
Yay!
I'm floored by you.
Now the floor is Florence.
Listen.
You're a
It
D20.
was pretty much perfect for me. You are pretty much perfect to me.
I get that a lot.
And if you were ever wanting to roleplay again, in any way...
Whoa.
You know? We could move from the character sheets to the...
I swear to God, if you say a joke about different kinds of sheets.
Other sheets?
I knew it! I mean... Yeah, fuck it, why not?
Yeah, I'd like that.
I like how some of these characters I'm like, but I'm not really actually into you, so I don't want to lead you on. And some of them I'm like, this is funny though. He like exploded. You guys see that? He just like exploded in like a poof of pink dust.
Until next time, you mighty hero, I'll be waiting for your epic return.
Wow.
Holy crit! You missed out our relationship status.
I forgot about Holy Crit. Yo, I'm charming, baby. Oh boy. Might be stretching it, but at least you're no longer appalling. Yeah, I think... Yeah. I've read all those before. He's shiny now. I could do a Chance. You rolled a nat 20 on your love check with Chance. He loves ya. Whoa! Dislikes railroads. I got news about how that last adventure went, but I also know that that's a limitation of the medium rather than a comment about his actual skills. Who was I gonna talk to? I had plans. Evergore. I got Tony. I remember Tony I wanted to talk to. Let's talk to Tony while I'm still thinking about it.
Hey, teacher's pet over here.
Hey, Tony.
Telling Shelly about you.
Yeah?
You had long enough to chew over the workshop? You ready to prove yourself?
Yeah, Tony. I got this. I'm gonna sweep you off your feet.
Yeah, that's the spirit. All right, let's see what you got.
Yeah.
Got a crush on me, real bad.
Okay.
Passion rages through your body every time you see me.
Woo, way with words there,
See
Tony.
me walking your way, looking handsome and strong and all that. Now, what do you do?
Throw myself at your feet begging for a crumb of your attention, make myself look busy immediately. I pretend to be busy while surreptitiously checking out your tool belt.
Oh, taking a page out of old Tony's playbook, huh?
I was taking notes, Tony!
I didn't even tell you that part. You really are paying attention.
I'm paying attention, Tony! You know what I mean! Oh, I've been paying real close attention.
Oh yeah? You better watch it. You still got a test to do. You keep talking like that, this workshop's ending early.
Damn.
Next. I come up to talk to you because all that looking hot and busy got me dying to get to know you.
Yeah.
I would like to see you sometime. How do you handle that?
In my makeover from head to toe using the assumptions I made from your brief conversation, tell you to take a long walk off a short peel, you jerk off. I turned myself into the person I think you'll find hottest while telling you very clearly just what sort of tools I'm into. None of these are great. None of these are great, but I'll go for that.
Oh, now that's the stuff right there. You give me what I want, and you make sure I never have to show you who I am inside. That's what we in the business call a win-win, baby.
Yeah, emotional unavailability! Let's fucking go, Tony! Win-win, baby!
That's what I'm talking about.
You know what I'm talking about!
Yeah, that ain't how the bit goes, buddy.
I wanted the bit to happen, Tony, please let me in the bit.
You just leave the you know what I'm talking abouts to me. Huh?
I'm sorry, Tony.
Alright, time to see how you did. Hey, look at that. I knew you'd make me proud.
Fuck yeah, Tony.
The student has become the master. Can't ask for better than that. Alright, that's all I had for the workshop.
Detailed notes.
Alright, school's out, nerd. Cut that shit out. Okay, now that that's all over, let's hear it. Give me your feedback. Let me know what I can do for the next sucker. I mean student.
This was amazing. I just have a few notes.
Yeah? I laid on me.
You don't ignore people you like. You talk with them, flirt, etc.
I don't know about that.
You also don't try to be someone you're not, just be yourself.
Yeah, I think I want a second opinion. You know, on account of your romantic life being a dumpster fire. No thanks.
Excuse you, I just got lover status with Chance. I also got lover status with the dresser, who I forget the name of, and Wallace. And maybe somebody else I don't remember. But I got romance, Tony. I don't have to be I'm not taken. It's a very pot meat kettle situation.
We're gonna need to bring Rainey in here. And by we, I mean you.
Who's Rainey again? Rainey as in record player Rainey?
Yeah, that's the one. A real doll. Real
Gotcha.
musical genius.
I mean, I can talk to her, I guess.
Talk, haul, same difference in the construction biz.
Yeah. It'd be much easier for me to take you to her than her to you, to be honest.
Now get out there and make me proud, kid.
I guess I can just grab a single record.
Don't forget to talk to Rainey next time you come through. I'm gonna take lunch.
Gotcha. Hell yeah, Tony. Great to see you as always. Who was I gonna talk to? I had a third thing I was gonna do. I forgot. I had a whole plan. And then I talked to Chance and it went for way longer than I anticipated. We haven't talked to Betty since the tutorial.
Hey there.
Hello. What's with that smile?
Oh, nothing. You were very animated last night.
Hang on!
Oh,
aware
boy. Okay.
Betty is a real sensual being. Talking to her is going to get pretty intensely spicy.
Okay, I'm learning that immediately.
Cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Okay, chat, once again, if anybody needs to skip this, they tend to last. Unlike a certain chance, the conversations tend to last only a couple minutes or so if you need to leave and come back. And once again, if you're watching this on the VODs channel, you can probably skip ahead. But, we'll see what happens here. Is this a bad time to come in? I mean, if you are uncomfortable with a sensual bed now, a bed is going to flirt with me, I think. But I'm gonna continue right now. I'm fine with this, I suppose.
Carry on, then.
You seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
You think you'd take this over the clearly antagonistic relationship between your bed and you? I was eating the most incredible meatball sub, 8 feet long, about this wide.
Oh, well, I guess that would explain the movements of your hands and the sounds you were making. Oh dear. I was way off base with my guess. After seeing you be so lively last night, I was hoping to hear a little bit more about what you're into. You can learn so much about people from their dreams, you know.
My dreams are not, like, that very indicative of myself. I've had, like, 3... Actually, you know what? Some of them are, but not, like, what I'm into. I know that, like... I guess a good one is, like, 3 separate times I've had a dream in which Freddy Krueger has shown up, and he's trying to do his, like, you know, typical Freddy Krueger shit, and I'm like, dude, I got other shit to worry about right now. Fucking chill out, man. And then I just fucking ignore him, and he's just so sad, and he, like, goes off to the corner to just be like, fucking, I don't get to do anything. So that's about how my dreams go. Cause I'm like, Freddy, fucking get out of here, man. Just trying to eat my soul. It's like, dude. Stop. Look, dude, there's other parts of this dream that I'm worrying about, okay? My dreams are always nonsense.
Maybe so. But you can divine a surprising amount even from the nonsense. Go on. Tell me.
In my dream last night, Mr. Fantastic from the Fantastic Four was there, but I also wasn't really talking to him. He had, like, information to tell me, but I was just like, sorry, dude, I'm doing other stuff right now. But it's been a while since I've thought of the dream, and that was the only thing that I really remembered from it. Because, like, there was other stuff happening, and I found it really funny that Mr. Fantastic was there, because I woke up and I'm like, I'd never think about him. I don't care about that guy. I haven't seen the new movie or anything. I dreamed... Let's see here... I was... Flame of Bones, I got it there. I dream... Let's see, what's gonna sound like something that I would dream? I was starring in that hit TV show, Flame of Bones.
Oh, I'm not sure I know that one.
It's a dark, gritty fantasy famed for its expository scenes with people banging in the background.
Oh, well. I already like where this is going.
I stormed the castle keep on Dragonback, burning my enemies to cinders.
Ooh, then what?
Only the Mad King stood before me in the throne that was rightfully mine.
So what did you do?
I had my dragon roast him.
You didn't seduce him into giving you the throne? Oh.
Look, girl, my dreams are, like, never horny.
Still, though, what a fun dream. I'm a little jealous. You're lucky to have such fun and sexy dreams.
Girl, what did I just say?
What did I just say? I've had dreams where, like, a character or somebody has flirted with me, but it's never been somebody that I've been into. Actually, there are a couple ones like that, but it always tends to be, like, one part of a dream, and then the rest of it is like, okay, we're in the zombie apocalypse. Holy shit, Blorbo from my shows. Yeah! Hell yeah, I love you too. Okay, anyway, the zombie apocalypse is happening, and we're focusing on this. You know? I had a dream that Sans Undertale flirted with me once. Yeah, see, that's the kind of shit. It always has to be like, this guy's flirting with me, and I'm like, dude, I'm not into you. Or it's a character I'm into, and it's like, okay, there's a whole other plot happening right now that it's like, I appreciate the sentiment, but I have to put on a production of Sweeney Todd right now, with no rehearsal. I'm going to improvise all of my lines. Papyrus was just kind of there too, lol, yeah.
I can't say I've been so blessed.
What do you mean?
It's just that I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth.
Oh, damn.
But it's not something I want you to worry about, alright?
Okay.
All I care about is knowing you're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me. I hope you're satisfied.
I am.
I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time. Well, here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight.
Okay. See you then.
See you tonight.
You had a dream when you were a kid where you touched your elf on the shelf and it lost its magic and you woke up crying. Yeah. Beep. Whoa. Good morning. Okay. Not yet talked to this Dorian. Dorian of the day.
A single path from the gymnasium to the first floor bathroom. Without me here, I could see you drenched in sweat after a workout, pathetically wandering from no less than 2 other rooms and doors until at last you are surrounded by the welcoming sight of the washroom.
Okay.
Imagine the shame as your unwashed form slithers across the 2nd floor landing, witnessed by all the other objects, gazing at you from lidless eyes.
What?
Where would you be without one such as me?
You wanna tell us something, buddy? That's very helpful, Dorian.
I am nothing but at your service.
Okay, great talk, bud. Great combo, Chief. That was the end. Okay. Okay. That's 1, 2, 3, 4... At least 4 more Dorians to go. I want to talk to this one again as well. Because I don't know if the tutorial counts, and also back Dorian told me to talk to front Dorian. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, Tony! Last time you saw him, Tony tested you on your romantic knowledge. He wants to bring Rainy in on your next meeting. Talk to her. Right, yeah, that's a thing I was gonna do. Betty, last night you had a dream that made you very happy. You told Betty about it, which made her happy. She could talk to you for hours. And Dorian. Door, bedroom closet, bedroom, gym hall door. At the gym hall door where you talked about doors as a passageway between 2 rooms. There we go. Hell yeah. Let's talk to Rainy.
It appears that your intentions have gone awry once more, as the interloper, Lucinda Lavish, stands there instead, striking a pose.
You're not Rainy.
It's me. I said I would return, and now I'm going to give you a choice.
Okay. I love choices.
Thank goodness. Tell me, lover, how would you like to know me?
You said you're the best character in the game? Who this? She is from the DLC. She represents Date Everything Deluxe Edition, I believe is the title there. You said you're the best character in the game?
I sure am. The very best character in the game. I'm Lucinda Leading Lady.
That's a new name. Prove it.
Prove it? I'm proving it right now with my exceptional voice, body, and other things. But okay, I'll show you anyway, since I've got nothing better to do.
Alright.
I've got the most range, the most interesting stories, the most everything.
Really? More than Sassy Chap, who I realize now is the person who I was going to talk to yesterday, but I forgot. Everything. You can't just rank yourself compared to everyone else. No, everything?
Everything. Check out my range. Glass, my dear Sepidine. There won't be any more glass for the winter.
Okay.
Hey, Shunky! What's going on today? Me and Mellywinks are gonna go to the Boom Boom Zoom Room!
Okay, I can do that too, girl. Like, oh dear me. I can't believe we're gonna have to go through all this stuff again.
Hey, what's up, fuckers? I didn't know what I was gonna say when I started this line, but here I go!
Side effects may include drowsiness, hypothermia, stomach upset, and turning into a ghost.
Of course, ghosts aren't all that bad, of course. Because, well, we do know a certain little Zoey who is actually rather lovely. Voice actor for Ash from Pokemon? Fuck yeah!
Each of those lines was recorded in only one take.
Hell yeah.
I'm basically the best actress!
So, is that the same as best character, though?
In fact, I'll give myself that award right now. Best Actress, Lucinda Leading Lady.
I think you have to ask, was it Stepford? Was that their name for that?
What do you think?
You've convinced me.
Ah, you chose the one with the ellipses, which means you aren't sure?
Yeah. I was narrowing my eyes, but proclaiming that I believed in you, that is exactly what I was doing.
Okay, I believe you. Here. To show you my powers and incredible acting prowess, I present you empathy.
Right, yeah, you give me stats when you talk to me. Thanks for the empathy.
See you around, my biggest fan.
Cool. Let's talk to Rainy.
Rainy is in her own world once again, jamming out to a record so unpleasantly high-pitched and sped up, you're amazed no one has come by to complain.
Well, look what the cat dragged in.
Hey, Rainy.
You just couldn't get enough of my gay little tunes, huh?
Nope. Oh, you better believe it.
I knew you couldn't stay away. This house is full of wet blankets, man. I can't believe I'm here cutting a rug all by my lonesome. Time was, I'd be surrounded by sheiks and shebas all dolled up and ready to dance the night away.
Hell yeah.
But I can't dwell on that. I can shimmy and shake just fine all by myself.
Rainy turns away from you, dancing to her own heart's content, without a care in the world.
I can also dance.
She ignores you entirely, jamming out to her unpleasantly sped-up music.
As long as we consider dancing this sort of motion that I'm doing right here, I can also dance.
And then, with no warning or fanfare, the music stops with an unpleasant scratch.
Enough!
Oh, hi, Scandelabra.
The needle of Rainy's record player is clutched in the hands of the perfectly coiffed and powdered Scandelabra. He somehow manages to look both put out and flirtatious all at once. He leers at the two of you, an artificial smile plastered to his pale face.
What's up?
Hey, what gives?
I am trying to work on my love poetry. Normally, it would be effortless for an artist of mine.
The whitest man.
But your disgusting chaos noise is filling the house and pushing all the meter out of my mind. Either shut it off, or give me a little kiss.
The line delivery! His mouth got so small. Give me a little kiss. That's awfully rude.
It is, isn't it? I can't believe you made me come all the way over here from the other end of the table, practically.
I was talking to you.
Pipe down, you powdered palooka. Mind your potatoes and get lost.
Do you even hear the nonsense she spouts? It is impossible to speak to her. Why, even in the best of times, the music
Shut
is
it.
unbearable. Though, of course, it's become even worse since she took that tumble.
Oh, you're here to spread shit, aren't you? What tumble?
Oh, I wouldn't know. I would never tell.
I'm just a little guy who likes rumors.
She simply hasn't been the same since that party. If you want to know more about this scandal, I would ask Celia. She was there for it all. And most importantly, she's at least given me a kiss.
She's kissed you.
Certainly. I was quite the charmer.
Really?
Yeah, quite the charmer. I'm not wasting a minute more on this if no one here will kiss me or turn the volume down.
This fucking loser.
Don't climb up your thumb, mister. Don't you listen to a word he said. I'm fine, and I've always been fine. I'm still hitting on all 8. But whatever. If that goofy guy is going to come back here and bump his gums every time I start having a little fun, I'll just dance here all by my lonesome to the music in my head.
Hell yeah, girl.
Dance she does, in complete silence. Sometimes she hums a little, but even her humming has the same strange speed and pitch to it.
I can dance too.
Perhaps speaking to Celia might help you clear all this up.
Well, that didn't help me with Tony. Oh, but alright. I think now, unfortunately, chat, in the middle of a day. What does that leave us with now? What is that? How many people have we met? 94! Oh boy. We have nearly found, quite literally, I think we found pretty much everybody we could? Maybe there's like 1 or 2, but like I think everybody else has got like specific things that I need to do in order to find them, you know? 94? That's more than 3. That is in fact true. That is in fact true. I don't know if you guys know this, but it actually is. I forgot that I had Today Burday's Labor Day up over here. But oh boy, thank you all for joining. I have had a delightful and wonderful time here with you all. I will see you all tomorrow for our wonderful continuing of this game. Tomorrow we're doing Oops All Content Warnings. We're going to be talking exclusively to characters who have content warnings associated with them. I think that would be a fun thing to do. So if you guys, if you guys need to miss a Date Everything stream, that's fine. But we'll see what happens. Oh boy, let's see who we can raid in the meantime though, shall we? Let's see here. Who's live? Who's doing things? Who's silly? Who's having a good time? Ooh, oh, Dredge! Ooh, I love Dredge. Ooh, baby. I love a good Dredge time. Let's go and raid Velvet Coach. I believe Velvet Coach has their model was rigged by the same person who rigged mine. Yay! I remembered correctly. I can remember people and facts and information. Hell yeah. That means that we're like cousins or something, I think. Because we were both rigged by the same person. I hope you all have a great time over there. Dredge is always a delight. Even when it's spooky-ish. But I will see you all later. Thank you for joining. Goodbye, I suppose. I'll just send you off now. Bye, 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 bye. Happy Labor Day. Today, Labor Day, etc., etc.